Saginashvili, Devon, Larratt. Are you ready for this? Content is done. So am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Move on. You need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
Yeah, it's over, Levan! It's over! It's over!
Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Or should I say, hello guys, welcome back to Concrete Elbow. How was that impersonation of Concrete Elbow's intro? So, ladies and gentlemen, ho 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 ho! Today is the day. Today is the day where the biggest rematch of the century will be taking place tonight at East versus West 12. And if you haven't gotten your pay-per-view, I'm just gonna be shifting around here. The link to the pay-per-view is on the pinned comment up here, so you can go there, buy the pay-per-view, and then you can like this live stream as well while you're at it. And now let's see which one is in here. Andreas Kyriakopoulos. Let's go, baby! Oh, nice. And then we have Mikola Sheretko Poshalos. Don't know what that means, but something at least. Lagia is also in the house. Super mega lot of power, my friend. And then we also have a Concrete Elbow in the chat. Man, to have Concrete Elbow himself in this particular live commentary, it is a huge honor, my friend. Or should I say, my friend. Right, just gonna be shifting for some bit of a background music while we are talking about all of the magnificent matches that are gonna be at East versus West 12. And some of them are Brandon Alcesor versus Stoyan Golemanov, Tobias Borong versus Kamil Jablonski, Sasha André versus Irakli Serkashvili, Georgi Svetkov versus Alex Kurdeka, Michael Todd versus Frank Lamparelli, David Samushia versus Nurdaulen Aidar Khan, Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Artur Makarov, Leonidas Arcona versus Alexander Betsiaksikov, Alexan Muratov versus Hermes Gasperini, Sandri Shedis versus Ibrahim Sagov, Fia Reisek, Heja Sverige, Heja Sverige. And then we also have Petro Marhanirint versus Nugsari Shikat, Talgadaktaye versus Betgili Uniani, and the main event itself, Devon Larratt versus Levan, the Georgian Hulk, Saginashvili. Oh man, to have so many awesome matches, absolutely phenomenal. And we are 22 people watching and 21 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to bump that the like button up. We are merely 4 likes away to get this live stream to over 25, so it gets boosted even further in the algorithm. So, and it is a tough market out there when you have the live commentary giants that are Ryan Bow and Pradeep, Aussie arm wrestler. So if you will so kindly bump that like button up, so we can get this over 25 likes, and we have already passed that. As I am babbling on with myself, we have already passed the 25 likes. Oh man. Nice. Super, super nice. Nice to have so many awesome individuals all in one place. And Mr. Peanut is saying Levan versus the world. And yeah, that is basically what is what has been happening. Since he is basically going directly to the man himself and going to claim what is rightfully his. Now, let's see, it is a bunch of people here in the chat, so, well, I am Prayag Rai Sharma. I don't know if that is some code word there, concrete elbow, but we just have to wait to see about just that. Let's see, I'm just gonna be shifting around so I can see if Devon Larratt managed to win the very laws of physics relating to mass. And the velocity will be put into question. That is your actual name? Ah, I see, I see. Then very nice to meet you officially, Prayagarai Sharma. Mr. Peanut, the ultimate game of applied biophysics. Devon Larratt has to basically defy the laws of physics when it comes to Levan Saginashvili. The strength of Levan Saginashvili has its own gravitational pulse, so whenever Devon Larratt is trying to hold on to Levan Saginashvili, the angle of him is just gonna go brrrr, because of that gravitational pulse of the black hole that Levan Saginashvili is possessing into his hit. We are 31 people watching and 27 likes. Nice. I think we can reach this live stream to over 100 likes before the actual event is about to start. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button up. Be sure to spam that like button. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. We can get this live stream to over 100 likes before the live stream itself is about to start. So yeah. And by the way, guys, if you want to write in the chat, you need to be a subscriber in order for you to comment on the chat here. So the goal here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, is to try to reach as close to 14,000 subscribers as humanly possible. I don't know if we can get there, get past that, but if we get a lot more closer to 14,000 subscribers, that will be a very, very cool thing to happen, if that were to happen. So yeah, it is very, very fun to see that so many people are still watching this particular live stream. And we are 22 people watching and 28 likes. Nice! This is really, really good. I do remember when I was doing the live commentary for Dennis Plenkov versus Devon Larratt. The chat was basically flying all over the place, and it was super, super hard to get past all of the comments that were flying all over that chat. So yeah, I do believe that this will be a lot more manageable. Alright, let's see here. But while we are waiting, we can see or talk about the matches that are gonna be on this particular card. I don't know the exact order that the matches are gonna be in, but I think they are gonna start with some of these matches. I do believe it's gonna be Brandon El Cesar versus Stoyan Golemano. I don't know if that match is gonna be one of the first matches, but we just have to wait and see about that. And by the way, guys, just gonna be shifting here. The actual event itself are gonna be starting in 1 hour and 17 minutes. 1 hour and 17 minutes. So you have all the time in the world to buy the pay-per-view, who is in the pinned comment right here. So get the pay-per-view there, and we can watch this amazing match together as one big arm wrestling family of fans that we truly are. Match doesn't for 1 hour and 20 minutes, and now it is 1 hour and 16 minutes. So yeah, and I have also started a YouTube poll here, so, and it's basically flying right now because it was around 15 or 20 around before I was gonna starting this, and now it is over 70. Let's see if we can get this one to at least over 200, 300. When I was doing the Dennis Plankov and Devon Larratt poll, this one was basically having a life on its own. the chat was going wild that day. Completely wild. And Vox 8 Ball is in the house. How are you doing, brother? Are your arms feeling a bit sore from the Arm Gods event? It was other chaos there from the matches that I did see, especially with the one with Beerman and Uncle John. I was watching that match and I was just like, what the bloody mother fluffer am I watching? And that made me think about that was something interesting in on itself. That was something interesting on itself. Mr. Peanut, most wins, Team East or Team West? That is a good question. By the way, we can watch all of these. Man, oh man. A lot of big names on this particular card as well. And by the way, guys, we are 22 people watching and 30 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this one to as close to 100 likes before the live stream actually is starting. We are like 1 hour and 15 minutes away, so if you haven't already, share this live stream around. Share it around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Had to come here earlier than expected. The official East versus West chat is unbearable. I can only imagine that, since a lot of them are mostly spams, trolls, or outright haters on that. I do remember when they were doing a free live stream on the East versus West 12 event. That live stream on itself had over 13,000 viewers, live viewers on that stream. So if they are doing a similar one I can only imagine how much that stream is gonna get. So, yeah, it's gonna be really, really interesting to see what will be happening as we speak. Right, just gonna shifting around. Levan Saginashvili 6-0 and Sasho Andreev 5-1. Yeah, both men on this the comment that you wrote is one of the biggest favorites on that particular card. Fox 8 Ball. I don't have the pay-per-view, so when Sasha polls, give us the juice. Oh, yep, I will give you the juicy situation or information. Fastest spin-off event. If I'm gonna be honest, I do believe that one has to go to Stoyan Golemanov. And man, Fox 8 Ball, don't get any dirty thoughts here. No. Don't get any dirty thoughts here. Anyway, 24 people watching and 33 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe and ring the bell for notifications, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. And while you're at it, if you want to have your training taken to the next level, be sure to get Anaconda arm wrestling training equipment. I have been training with those for a while now, and they have helped my training performance a lot. The arm wrestling gymnasium in my city is loving those training equipment, so I am strongly recommending that you are buying one and use the code SATV10. Well, if you are using that code, all of that discount will go directly in support of SATV. So if you want to support Sweden Arm Wrestling Television even further, be sure to go to the link in the video description and use that code from there. Let's see. Squeeze. I like Via Rasic more. Yep. Then I probably will believe that you are very jealous when Via Rasic was wishing me happy birthday during that particular press conference. When I was hearing that, I was just like, man, that is so sweet of Via Rasic to do that. Absolutely sweet of her. Nobody. And is writing in Georgian. I have no idea what you wrote there, but and we are 31 people watching. Cool. And 31 people watching and 35 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Absolutely phenomenal. We are very close to 50 likes, so if you haven't spammed that like button already, and I do know that I'm sounding like a broken record, but this is the system that we live commentators have to be playing with. So be sure to spam the like button because we are 15 likes away. 15 likes away. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. This is so cool. So cool. While we are waiting, we can at least be playing. Gonna be shifting the promo trailer once again. Oh, I can just feel the hype of the entire event just by watching my own promo trailer. Man, it is like I'm riding my own horse at this point, but at this point, I don't care. Alright, let's see who is more in the chat. Vicky to right. Yeah, everybody is having a crush on Victoria Karlsson, but I do believe that most of them are crying in their beds because she is already taken. I do believe that she and her boyfriend have been together for 3-4 years now at this point. If I am not mistaken, that is. Or a lot longer than that. I don't know. I think Moe Gibbs means win. Ah, okay. Then I learned something new there. Share to Reddit. Share this link if you can. Bump up the volume. Oh. Yeah. Man, you and your dirty comments, Fox 8 Paul. I don't know. It is how you are writing them that makes it sound so dirty. Alright, we are 37 people watching and 38 likes. We are 12 likes away to reach the 50 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, and share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Really cool that oh, alright, now we are 40 people watching and 40 likes. Nice! Really cool that so many are still joining in this particular live stream. But alright, now let's focus here. Alright, Brandon Elsessor versus Stoyan Golemanov. In this instance, with all due respect to Brandon Elsessor, I do believe that Stoyan Golemanov are gonna cause a lot of trouble for Brandon. Because the top roll that Stoyan Golemanov is having is world class in on itself. That is, of course, if Brandon Elsessor is strong enough to be able to maintain the center table lane. Because Stoyan Golemanov is all about the back pressure. So if Brandon Elsessor can find a way to maintain the center lane, I think it is possible for him to do just that. At least in my honest opinion. But in this instance, and if I had a virtual gun to my head, I do believe that Stoyan Golemanov is gonna be the winner in this. And as Concrete Elbow is saying, hit the like button, share, subscribe, ringing the bell for notification, and make sure to buy the pay-per-view. Links in the pinned comment and in the subscription down below. I have no idea how that sounded, but yeah. If that was a good impersonation, Concrete Elbow, I don't know what was. Alright, Lagia, same Golemanov. Yeah, that is my pick as well. Alright, the next match is Tobias Borong versus Kamil Jablonski. This will be interesting. Mark my words on that. Because Tobias has a way and has a lane over Kamil Jablonski if he is able to do just that. Because Tobias has been changing his hit nowadays. Usually when Tobias is doing a back pressure type of hit, but nowadays he's applying a lot more sideways to his hit as well. Because when he was able to do just that, he dominated against Wagner Bortolato at the King of the Table. I was expecting it to be a war, but it was just like a whitewash. It was just like taking his girlfriend and having a sip of coffee in the process. It was that dominant. And but Kamil Jablonski, on the other hand, is a phenomenal arm wrestler. A bit one-sided, but very, very strong. Since he was basically cutting through Cody Merit and then Devil Larratt in the span of 3 days apart. Not a whole lot of arm wrestler can do that. Beat 2 world-class arm wrestler back to back in just 3 days apart. That in itself is absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal stuff. But I was just talking to Tobias Sporong and was just thinking like, what will your game plan be? And he basically said this, you will see on Saturday. And I was just like, ooh, lots of secretive. I love it. Concrete voice is better than the real one. Well, I was just listening to how you were talking, Concrete Elbow, and you wanted to do a personalization from there. Well, I'm just holding my nose like this. Alright, Mr. Peanut, it's my dream, and I'll lie if I want to. Lie if I want to. Alright, I am watching from the phone while walking to the supermarket to get snacks and drinks. Oh, yeah, that is basically what I'm having here. Like, I have like one open and 2 unopened cans of Pepsi Max right here, just in order to keep my vocal cords in check. And I also have some, I don't know what this is called, but this is some really good snacks, if I have to say so myself. Right, main event. Krüge, who do you got in the winning in the main event? Hurry up. Would you like me to do some rapid fire here? Would you like me to do some rapid fire? Yeah, but anyway, I do believe Tobias Borong will have enough horsepower to deal with the Kamil Jablonski, but if Kamil Jablonski is gonna have some way in this, or if Kamil is beating Tobias, that my jaw will drop right there and here. That is how amazing this match is gonna be. And we are 47 people watching and 42 likes. Alright, so if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button up so we can get this live stream to over 50 likes. And now we are over 50 people watching and 42 likes. So if you haven't already, spam that like button. Spam that like button. I'm gonna keep doing this until we get to 50 likes. So come on, guys. Come on, guys. Spam that like button now so we can get this to over 50 likes. Oh yeah, it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal stuff. It's gonna be shifting it around so I can see. Now we are 44 likes. Come on, guys. We are just 6 likes away to reaching 50 likes now. We are 6 likes away for reaching 60 likes. So come on, guys. Bump that like button up. Come on, come on. I know it sounds annoying, but it's the rules that we live commentators have to live by. Alright, now, anyway. I just hope the attendance attention doesn't drop at the next event without Devon. Just look at East versus West 10 and then 11. It was just sad, man. Unfortunately, Devon Larratt is basically the face of arm wrestling to the broader masses. It is because he has been doing all of these collaborations with other YouTubers, been on other podcasts. So he's basically been like a walking commercial line. And the other arm wrestlers, with all due respect to them, they are not doing it as well as they need to be. But if they are doing just that and try to collaborate with a lot of other YouTube creators or other creators as a whole, that in on itself will boost arm wrestling even more. So, at least in that instance, all of the arm wrestlers have to be a lot more better in that aspect as well. And Couch Apple is in the house. Belated happy birthday, Craigie. Hope for a good year ahead in your career. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. But when Fia Reisek was wishing me happy birthday during the press conference in front of thousands of people there who was watching those live stream, man oh man, when she was texting me right after the press conference that I needed to check out the press conference because I was celebrating my birthday with my father, brother, girlfriend, and all of that. So I had no idea what to expect. And then when I watched it, I was just like, oh my god! Absolutely phenomenal stuff that Fia Reisek was doing that. So yeah, it was a very good birthday, Couch Apple. Protect the vocal cords from fatigue by standing, relaxing muscles and the neck. When seated for extended periods of time, natural for jaw to jut forward, often causes tension. Ah, I see. Oh, Engin didn't reckon. Ah. That is what they were referring to. Yeah, because Engin is know me as Christian Wiklund and not by my nickname. Because I do believe that Krigi is a lot more... It has a little, but a bit more power into it. Because this is a funny one. I'm gonna be writing a comment here. And you see almost the similarities. If you're just shifting around with the G and the E and add in A, R, and E, you basically get the Swedish word for warrior. Krigi is his adult movie name. What? Well, what can I say? You have to go with the rules, buddy. Almost like with your YouTube username. Let's get a little bit foxy. Let's get the foxy time, shall we? But anyway, a bit more professional here now, so. Let's see. Right now, guys, we are 50 minutes away. We are right now 50 minutes away for the biggest event ever. East versus West 12, and all of the matches that are in this card alone are Brendan Elsestor versus Stojan Golomanov, Tobias Borong versus Kamil Jablonski, Sashu Andrea versus Irakli Saginashvili, Georgi Svetkov versus Alex Kurdeka, Michael Todd versus Frank Lamparelli, David Samushia versus Nurdalet Aidarkhan, Daugas Tarasaitis versus Artur Makarov, Leonidas Orkona versus Schoolboy Alexander Besyasikov, Alessandro Muratov versus Hermes, the Italian Stalin Gasparini, Sandris the Chef Shedis versus Ibrahim Sagov, Fierce Fia Rezek versus Ekaterina Nikishiva, Petro Marharint versus Nugsari versus Sigadze, Talgadaktaya versus Betkili Oniani, and the main event himself, Devon Larratt versus Levan, the Georgian Hulk, Saginashvili. So, while we are at that particular super match, I think it is due diligence to play the promo once more. Don't you agree? Right. So here it is. The promo trailer for Levan Saginashvili and Devon Larratt.
They are rage. Brutal. Without mercy. But you will be worse. Now is the time. Two titans meet.
Levan Saginashvili, Devon Larratt.
Rip and tear. Are you ready for this? Until it is done, so am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Levan, you need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
Yeah, it's over, Levan, it's over! It's over!
Absolutely phenomenal stuff from East versus West 12. Oh man, I am super excited about what is gonna be happening at East versus West 12. And you can see the countdown from here. If you know anybody who is eager to just watch the countdown, they can just watch it just right over here. Alright. And by the way, guys, if you want to comment on this chat, you need to be a subscriber. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. And subscribe, and then talk away with the people who are like-minded, such as yourself. A big arm wrestling fan. And we have already earned like 20 new subscribers with this new particular live stream. Shit, you totally missed yeah, I was just reading the comments here. Alright, now we see. Retired army, barking orders, large formation, hard on vocal cords. Are you basically giving a free advice on how to protect your vocal cords? Almost like you are a singing coach. I like the comment that you wrote there, Andreas Kyriakopoulos. Freddy Krueger is his real name. Oh man, oh man. That realization that my nickname Krigge was very similar to the word Krieger. I don't know if that is how you are pronouncing it, Krieger, something like that. And that was just like, whoa. I found a nickname that symbolizes me. Absolutely cool. Really, really cool. Really, really awesome that fate itself had that plan to give me the nickname Krieger. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here on this particular day. Just gonna be shifting it around so I can watch my dashboard. Now let's see. We are 39 people watching and 47 likes. 3 likes away, guys. Come on now. 3 likes away. We are merely 3 likes away for reaching the magical 50 like goalpost. And right now we are 51 people watching. Cool! Super, super cool! I do know that it is not the same type of numbers that Pradeep, Ryan Bowen, or the other people that are, or yeah, also arm wrestler. So I am very grateful that 56 Mega Legends are a part of this amazing community. And 50 likes have been received. Yay, we just slapped that one away. Oh my god, we crushed that one. We crushed that one. Woo! Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Thank you to each and every one of you. And we are now 68 concurrent viewers. Oh my god. Are we gonna break that 3 digits of concurrent viewers? I do believe that we can do so. To all of you 69 amazing people that are watching, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get as close to 100 likes before the event itself are gonna be starting. Because I have a hunch that we can do so. So be sure to spam that like button so we can get as close to 100 likes before the event is actually starting. Oh my god. I am getting so much positive energy from all of you guys. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Gonna be shifting around. Yes, I'm gonna be reading some of the comments here. I met Devon, I took pictures. Tyler CEO. Seems like that you wanted to take some pictures. But if you want to take some pictures with Devil Larratt, the best chance for you to do it is right now. So if you haven't already, so do so right now. That is the best advice that I can give you, Tyler CEO. I don't know if that is the how you are pronouncing it. I really don't know. Couch Apple, Krige, according to you, what would you expect for a possible upset on this card? I don't know exactly. Let's just take a look at who is on this card. But I do believe the biggest upset would be, at least in my humble opinion, if Kamil Jablonski ran over Tobias Sporrong. Because if he is doing that, then that shows that the press of Kamil Jablonski have no limit. If he beats Tobias Sporrong relatively easily, honest to God, I want to see Kamil Jablonski against Vitaly Laletin on the left arm. Or at least Dmitry Salayev. That will be very interesting to see if Kamil Jablonski can deal with that type of side pressure that Dmitry Salayev or Vitaly Laletin will be bringing to the table. So that would be big upset, at least for me. So another one is that Talagat Aktayev swoops Betkili Oniani, because these two gentlemen have been facing each other before at the WF Worlds 2017, if I am not mistaken. And Betkili Oniani was catching the hit of Talagat Aktayev and bled him out right then and there as a youth 21 polar. So that just have to show how much Talagat Aktayev really wants this particular match, because he needs to finish that match quick. Because Betkili Oniani has really great endurance in that inside game. So if Talagat is caught in that hit, he is gonna be in huge trouble. But if Talagat Aktayev is fast enough, I do believe that that will create a big upset. At least in my personal opinion. And another one would be if the leverage of the Devil Larratt will resist the gravitational pulse of the hit that is Levan Saginashvili. I do believe that the internet is gonna implode in on itself because of all of the gravitational pulse or gravitational pull that Devil Larratt's victory will have all over the internet. So yeah, that is at least some of the upset would be, in my personal opinion. Is Vajos Antolis still pulling? Yeah, he is still pulling. He did pull at the Swedish Nationals and won both on the left and on the right in the 105 kilo category. He had it relatively easy on the left arm, but had to fight his way on the right arm when he was pulling against Martin Solin. Because the match that they had during the qualifiers was mega. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And he is gonna be competing during the Challenger Series in Florida, if I am not mistaken. And he's gonna be pulling in 2 super matches over there. One on the left and one on the right. So in that way, he is still pulling. I'm gonna be making a Instagram post with a picture of me and Tobias, and you can basically see how big Tobias Antoles has gotten, especially in the forearms, arms, and all of that. Absolutely massive that Tobias Antoles has been getting. Crazy, crazy. And we are 50 concurrent viewers and 63 likes. We are 37 likes away, and ironically, it is 37 minutes left. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now, and we are 53 concurrent viewers. Woohoo! Or as Homer Simpson say, woohoo! Ironically, I did sound like Mickey Mouse there. So, haha! Be sure to spam that like button now. Haha! Alright, 57 concurrent viewers and 66 likes. I wonder how this is sounding. Haha, alright, Levan Saginashvili are gonna be taking the gravitational pulse away from Devon Larratt. Haha! Okay, I gotcha. Alright, yeah. That is what I've been saying for a long time now, that if you do want to watch the pay-per-view, you need to press the link here, because the link is right here. So you can buy the pay-per-view and then watch it like the rest of us. So I do believe that we need to be a lot more vocal where they can get the pay-per-view. So because I do get people asking me the time and all of that, and they are asking in their own specific time zones. So in that instance, I am just gonna be doing just showing the time, and then they can calculate from there. So Krigi, your Super Mario impression is amazing, bro. Oh, nice. Thank you, thank you. But ironically, I was just doing the mouse. Haha! If I'm gonna doing the Mario impression, I do need a it's a me, a Mario. Wahoo! It's a me, a Mario. Wahoo! Nah, it's perfect. Wahoo! I have no idea if that sounded remotely similar, but yeah. It is what it is. 56 concurrent viewers and 67 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam the like button, spam the subscribe button, choose this live stream around. Haha! So a lot more people can join in and be a part of this Swede that is doing a Mickey Mouse impersonation. Haha! There's no mouse in Mario Bros. Exactly. For a good reason. For a good reason. Yeah. Alex AD3 or having Camille Jablonski as the favorite. And Mr. Peanut is saying Levan Saginashvili 4-0. And yeah, because Levan Saginashvili has to win 4 times straight. He needs to sweep Devon Larratt in order for the arm bets are gonna be swift towards him. I have a feeling it is somewhere in that particular direction. Now let's see how many have been. Oh, and we have earned 10 more subscribers. Hooray! Hooray! We are getting closer and closer to 14,000 subscribers. And I know it is baby steps, but it is closer to that particular goal. So to all of you, thank you very much for believing in the vision that SCTV will be providing for all of you all. Alright, but yeah, we are right now, just gonna be shifting around here. We are right now 31 minutes away. We are merely 31 minutes away from the biggest pay-per-view of arm wrestling in the world. And the matches that are gonna be on this particular card: Brandon Alcessor versus Stojan Golemanov, Tobias Porong, Heja Sverige versus Kamil Jablonski, Sasha André versus Irakli Saginashvili, Georgi Svetkov versus Alex Kurdeka, Michael Todd versus Frank Lamparelli, David Samushia versus Nurdalet Aidarkhan, Mindaugas Sarasaitis versus Artur Makarov, Leonidas Arona versus Schoolboy Alexander Besyazikov, Alreshan Murotov versus Hermes Gasparini, Sandris the Chef Shedes versus Ibrahim Sagov, Fierce Fiaresek versus Ekaterina Nikishieva, Petro Maharint versus Nugsari Shikat, Talga Taktaya versus Betkili Uniani. And the main event itself: Devon the Super Soldier Larratt versus Levan the Georgian Hulk Saginashvili. And you do know what that means. We are gonna be taking a look at the particular promo here. Just gonna be shifting it around here. And let's watch it together.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Now is the time. Two titans meet.
Levan Saginashvili, Devon Larratt.
Rip and tear. Are you ready for this? Antenna is down. So am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Levan, you need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
Yeah, it's over, Levan, it's over! It's over!
Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Oh, we are getting closer now, ladies and gentlemen. We are really getting closer now to the main big match itself. And we are 57 concurrent viewers and 70 likes. We are 30 likes away. And ironically, it is like almost 30 minutes left before the main event is starting. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now so we can get this to over 100, or at least as close to 100 likes before the event is actually starting. I honestly believe that we can do it if we just gather enough people that have not been liking this live stream. We can do it. We can definitely do it if you guys haven't done so already. So spam that like button now. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Philwood UK is in the house. Hey Kriggy, nice to see Fia giving out the happy birthday shout out. Most exciting East versus West yet. Oh yeah, you have no idea how much that meant to me, brother. You have no idea how much that was meaning to me. Because we were talking about that just briefly when Fia Reisek was here in Storuman, and I was just jokingly saying around that, that will be on my birthday, the press conference, and I think she was taking that as a, hey, I'm gonna be surprising this particular Swede. So that in on itself was a magnificent moment in time in on itself. Very, very cool indeed. Oh boy. Let's see. Devon Saginashvili. That is if they were fused together. Or wouldn't it be Devon? Instead of Levan or Devon, it is Devon. Devon Saginashvili. I don't know. I really don't know with that one. Oh yeah, we are 50 concurrent viewers and 74 likes. We are getting closer and closer to the 100 like goalpost. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now so we can get this over 100 likes. And I will teach you guys some really good what is it called? A funny Swedish word that you can use in tricky situations. Because I think I have been teaching this particular word before, but I do believe that most of you guys will have a great laugh when it comes to this one. So if we can get this one to over 100 likes, that will be absolutely amazing. Absolutely, absolutely amazing. Kim, what a super event today. Both Fia and Tobias in good matches. Oh yeah. That in on itself are super, super mega fun to see. Indeed, indeed. What you drinking, Krieg? And have you tried Monster Nitro Super Dry? I have no idea what that is, but is that some new energy drink from the Monster company? I don't know. I don't necessarily know about that particular one. But if you are wondering what I am drinking, it is a basic Pepsi Max right here. Because I was drinking a whole lot of beer last night, so I'm trying to space out the alcohol just a bit. Drink responsibly, ladies and gentlemen, especially to you kids. How to make Levan. Tyler CEO. Mr. Peanut, Fia, and you must be a big fan of Fia Reisek, if I am not mistaken. Fia will beat Ekaterina. At least, in my humble opinion, the style that Fia Reisek will bring against Ekaterina will give Ekaterina a lot of trouble. From I have first-hand experience with Fia Reisek when she is coming to the practices here in Storuman, when she is gonna be visiting her family. And from there I could say, if she is in the right headspace, Fia have the capabilities to beat Ekaterina Nikishiva. And that is basically all I'm gonna be saying about that. So, Fox 8 Ball, it's been around a while. It's not carbonated with the usual. The bubbles are nitrogen, and it's really smooth and fruity. Andreas Kyriakopoulos, I have enough snacks for a marathon. I will be wasted after. Yeah, I think a whole lot of us are gonna be ODing on the snacks, sodas, beer, candy, or whoever. Alright, how many guitars have you? It is a lot, but one of them is... I'm gonna be shifting around the microphone here so you can see. Alright. This one is the Schecter Series Damien 7. And this one is one of my personal favorites, especially since you have bats on the fretboard here, so almost like you can say that this one is the vampire devil Larratt. Maybe so. But out the topic, or outside the topic, when it comes to... do you guys know the cover variant of Electric Eye that SLA Dying has been doing? Because they are usually playing in D sharp tuning, and then I am playing on the lower string here, one step down, so it becomes like a drop G tuning, so it's a pretty low here. But yeah, that is one of my favorite guitars to play. Andreas Kyriako, Evil Me. And how long have you played the guitar? If I say it like this, I have been playing guitar a lot longer than I have been in arm wrestling. Because I was playing guitar when I was really young, and I decided to get a lot more guitars from there. A dream guitar of mine that I have been wanting to get for a while, and I know they are super expensive to get nowadays. And I do believe it has something to do with his passing, and that is the ESP 200 Alexei edition. So that is a favorite guitar of mine that I've been wanting to get for a while, and I do know they cost like thousands of dollars, but I will see if I can save enough money and see if I can get it from there. But yeah, I'm gonna be showing a guitar here. This is literally the biggest one that I have. Quite literally. Gonna be showing you here. And yeah. This is the biggest one that I have. And it's a... let's see. Do I have it? I don't know the exact type of a guitar this is. But it is a 9-string guitars. And this one is gonna be a guitar when I am playing like songs that are needing of a 9-string guitar. But it's a Ibanez type of a guitar. So yeah, it is a very fun guitar for me to play here. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now, so we can get to as close to 100 likes as humanly possible. Yeah, Ibanez is doing amazing guitars, in my personal opinion. So you can just put that one there, and I can show another one. So, and be sure to spam that like button now, so we can get as close to 100 likes as humanly possible. I will show you one of my personal favorites. This is a personal favorite of mine. It is a Steve Vai type of a guitar. He is one that has all of these patterns all over the fretboard. And it's a really amazing guitar to play with. And it is very smooth to just go around like this. I know, Fox 8 Ball, this guitar is really, really sexy. But if you wanted to have the exact original that the CV is playing, be prepared to throw thousands of dollars in order to get those type of guitars. But yeah, enough talking about the guitars, but we can do that a little bit later. Just gonna see if there are any arm wrestling related questions here. Who do you think is gonna win between Levan and Devon? Yeah, because in my honest opinion, if you are looking at the air polling that they were doing in the limo to the hotel, when Levan was holding Devon Larratt, Devon Larratt was grimacing all around and was just huffing and puffing like a wild wolf, while Levan was just sitting there and was just like, although his wrist was slightly like that, clamped down and all of that, Levan Saginashvili was laughing at his face. So, is that an indicator that something interesting is gonna be happening? I don't know. We just have to wait and see. Came for arm wrestling, stayed for guitar. What an ironic set of circumstances. Alright, prediction time. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna do a rapid form of predictions here, so please bear with me. Alright, I'm gonna be shifting around here. Alright, quick one. I'm picking Stoyan Kolomanov over Brandon Alcesor, Tobias Borong over Kamil Jablonski, Sasha Andreev over Irakli Serkashvili, Georgi Svetkov over Alexei Kordeka, Michael Todd over Frank Lamparelli, David Samushia over Nurdalet Aidarkhan, Artur Makarov over Mindaugas Tarasaitis, Alexander Besiatsikov over Leonidas Arcona, Aleksandr Muratov over Hermes Gasperini, Ibrahim Sagov over Sander Shedis, Fia Reisik over Ekaterina Nikishiva, Petro Maharint over Nugsari Shigatsa, Betkili Oniani over Talgat Aktayev, and Levan Saginashvili over Devon Larratt. Although I do believe it's gonna be a lot more closer now, but I think at the end of the day, Levan Saginashvili might have enough horsepower to be dealing with the shenanigans that Devon Larratt is gonna be bringing to the arm wrestling table. So yeah, that is my quick picks on who is gonna be the winners of the respective matches. And by the way, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to check out armwrestling.shop amazing, amazing training equipments that they are doing. I have been training with them a long ass time now, and I can say with absolute certainty they are by far the best arm wrestling training equipment that I ever laid my hands on. And I have been using a whole lot of them, like let's see, arm powers, wrist ball. I think I have tried someone else, but I can't remember at the top of my head. But I tried most of them, and the quality that Arm Wrestling Shop, or at least Anaconda AV, has been providing for the arm wrestling community nowadays, it is absolutely phenomenal. What they are doing kills it. They have some of the best training equipments out there. So if you are interested on buying one of their equipments, be sure to use the code, let's see, SCTV10 for 10% off your total purchase. And the money that will be taken from that discount will go directly in support of SATV. So if you haven't already, check out Anaconda Arm Wrestling. Absolutely phenomenal, phenomenal stuff. I guess Krige is rooting for Katarina. Nope, you are absolutely wrong. I am rooting for Fia Reisek. And that is a fact. Look it up. No. Predictions are for fun. No, we have to dox and harass people who get the results wrong. Are you referring to when Ryan Bowen made that bold prediction that Devon Larratt was gonna swoop Denis Suplenkov 6-0? Alright, we are 20 likes away. We are 20 likes away for reaching 100 likes. We almost have reached the 3 digits. So if you haven't already, spam that like button now. Come on, guys, spam that like button. We are so close in reaching the 100 like goalpost before the event is even starting. Oh man, I feel so spoiled having so many awesome individuals all in one place. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. So thank you for that heads up, Concrete Elbow. Krige always supports his Swedes, countrymen and women. Yeah, of course. I need to be patriotic, or patriotic. I think that is how it's pronounced. I need to support my countrymen. I just really need to do that. So 45 concurrent viewers and 81 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button now. Spam that like button. Come on, guys. Let's get this to over 100 likes. We are merely 10 minutes away. We are merely 8 minutes away for the biggest event ever in the world of arm wrestling. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. I am so really looking forward to what East vs. West 12 has in store for all of us. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff here. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can tune in and be a part of this amazing community. That's gonna be checking out the stats. I have no idea how much. And we have earned like 40 new subs. And that is super fun, actually, to see. And now we are earned like 41. we are like 56 subs away from reaching 13,300. And the goal is to get as close to 14,000 subscribers as humanly possible. Because before the end of the year, I want to reach 14,000 subscribers. And that will be super, super fun for me to get or to achieve. So we just try to get as close as humanly possible. Alright, let's see. 82 likes now. Oh man, oh man. Super, super fun. Super, super fun. Alright, but before this just gonna be sharing it around to a few of my moderators so they can be tuning in to this and help a guy out. Let's see. I'm just gonna be Fox 8 Ball and a standard mode. I'm making you a standard moderator for SwedenArmwrestlingTelevision. So if you see any that is trying to provide these special words, if you know what I mean, Fox 8 Ball, try to kick them off the chat. That will be super, super nice of you to do. So yeah, anyway, let's go and see. Just gonna be shifting around here. So we can build a bit more hype towards this amazing, amazing match.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Now is the time. Two titans Levan, Saginashvili, Devon, Larratt. Rip and tear. Are you ready for this? Until it is done, so am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Levan, you need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
Yeah, it's over, Levan, it's over! It's over!
But yeah, I think we can play the promo once more. Don't you agree?
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse. Now is the time. Two titans Levan, Saginashvili, Devon, Larratt. Rip and tear. Are you ready for this? Until it is done, so am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Levan, you need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
Yeah, it's over, Levan, it's over! It's over!
Oh, we are getting closer now, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting closer. Nice. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West. Man, oh man, oh man. I can't believe we are that close now. Oh man, I am super excited to see what all of these amazing matches are gonna be providing for all of us. And to answer your question, Vincenzo Catino, this will be a commentary only. If you wanted to see the pay-per-view, the link is up here in the pinned comment. So go over there, buy it, because they have added a lot more paying options to see, or for you to be using if you're doing PayPal or anything like that. So buy it, and then you can watch it with the rest of us. Yes, 558 votes, and remarkably, all of them, a huge majority of them is in favor of Devon Larratt. Nice. I do believe that this one is going to be reaching over 1,000 people that are going to be voting on this particular. Nice. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Indeed. 1 minute. 82 concurrent viewers. We are 82 concurrent viewers. From what I can see at my monitor here. But 55. Okay. These live streams numbers are shifting, as I can see. Man, this gets really confusing. But yeah, we are 55 people watching this particular live stream. Awesome. Really awesome. Just gonna be shifting it around and canceling out some specific audio, so it will not be picking up any unnecessary audio from the live event itself. Now let's see. Gonna be shifting here. Pin that thumbs up now. Alright, now let's see. Alright. Oh, I have visual now, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't gotten the pay-per-view yet, be sure to do so right now. You need to do so right now. Because this will be a live commentary only. So if you haven't already gotten the pay-per-view yet, be sure to do so right now. Because it is on the pinned comment in the comment chat here. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. Links in the pinned comment. Get the pay-per-view from there and support Arm Wrestling. I'm gonna be shifting so I can see a bit better. All right. Now we are just waiting for the event to start. We are right now waiting for the event to start. Man, oh man. It was almost like you are waiting for the axe to drop and you just don't know how. Yeah, but as I see it, Pak Akmer Ali, it is like 14 matches. So divide that by 14, it's basically like almost less than $1 per match. So if you think that is expensive, you need to reevaluate some stuff, man. And if you're not able to pay that due to financial reasons, that is fine, because they are actually putting up the matches like a week after, so I don't know. People have a tendency to search for free stuff and all of that. Especially when it comes to streaming events and yada yada yada. All right. Oh, see you. Hello, bro. Yeah, I am hearing you loud and clear. Absolutely, absolutely interesting to see you here versus VKIL. I do notice you, brother, because I am seeing the chat in front of me. So if I am missing any of these chats, I humbly apologize about that. I don't. Do any of you guys have any problems with the stream itself? I don't know, because it does seem like for me that the stream itself has been freezing. I don't know. Now let's see. All right. Now let's see. I deleted my. Oh, yeah, but that is only human at the end of the day. Folks, I don't even know what happened, but no problem. It happens at the end of the day. You are only human. Has it started already? Because it's the time already. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have some issues with the servers. I can't really tell at the end of the day. But yeah, we just have to wait and see before the stream itself are starting. While we are doing that, since we are 41 people watching here and 88 likes, we are 12 likes away. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get as close to the 100 like goalpost, because we are really close to see the actual event itself. Total brain fart here, ladies and gentlemen. But right now we are just waiting. I don't know if they have some problems with their servers, because I can only imagine that the amount of pay-per-views this one has been selling will be crash. Oh, now we have visual, ladies and gentlemen. And Neil pickup looking as fancy as usual, with that the black shirt and the red tie. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. We are now live for East versus West 12, the biggest arm wrestling event in the world, with the amount of horsepower, ferocity, tenacity that is gathered in this particular one. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here. Hmm. Let's see here. Could be shifting around here. Hello? Ah, I can hear myself. Okay. If you cannot hear me, then maybe you can just bump up the audio. Let's go, Perkele. What was this weird word? Killposten to or however you are saying that. Where was you, cat? Oh, where was your who? You needed to be more specific there, Joe Biden. The audio is good, Krieger. Damn boy, see pin Man, yeah. While we are at it, if you look at the pinned comment here, it is in this big blue box at the top of the comments here. You can see the link to the pay-per-view is right here. So if you haven't already, click on this, buy the pay-per-view, and so you can watch it with all of us all. Because this will be a live commentary only. So if you haven't already, be sure to buy that pay-per-view and watch it with the rest of us. No sneaky beaky. Na. Right, I'm gonna be shifting around. Yo, his name 8-Ball, and I'm the Fox, and we're like rocking a pole, and I thought he was... Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Right, gonna be shifting around. Or maybe I misinterpreted that. I don't know. 32 people watching and 89 likes. 11 likes away. We are merely 11 likes away for the magical 100 like goalpost. So, if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, spam the subscribe button, ring the bell for notification. They are starting with Brandon Elsessor versus Stoyan Golemanov. Talking about the category, but... okay. Very happy to hear that you were able to find him. And we just passed 13,251 subscribers. I do believe that we can reach 13,300 at least. I do know that we need a whole lot more people to get towards the 14k goalpost, but at least we can reach 13,300 subscribers. We are just like 49 people away, so if you haven't already, subscribe. Alright. Just gonna be doing this.
Representing the great arm wrestling nation of Bulgaria. Raise the roof and rip it up for
Brandon, the first athlete to enter East versus West 12th stage. That must be a huge honor. Yeah, if I were the first match on that card, I will be so honored. I mean, who wouldn't be? To start off, the amazing East versus West 12 event. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal, phenomenal stuff here at East versus West 12. Gonna be shifting around so I can at least see all of the matches. All right, Stoyan Golomanov and Brandon Elsesor. The first match of East versus West 12. The first match of East versus West 12. Can Brandon Elsesor do anything against Stoyan Golomanov? Or will the phenomenal top roll pressure that Stoyan Golomanov will bring to this table a lot much? I don't know. We just have to wait and see about that. Aha, you were facing Magnus Samuelsson. That must be a humbling experience to be polling against Magnus Samuelsson. 10 more likes. Yeah, we are 10 more likes away, ladies and gentlemen. We are literally 10 likes away. Before reaching the magical goalpost of 100 likes. If we can reach this one to over 100 likes, that will be mega, mega awesome. Gonna be screenshotting a bunch here. So I can see, or at least check how many rights I did get. I don't know. All right. Now let's see. That must be really cool because people in my home country have been talking about when will Magnus Samuelsson return to arm wrestling, and most of the legends here in Sweden are having huge doubts that he will return, since he is basically earning a whole lot of money with the powerlifting commercials and a whole lot of that. And was a false start from Brandon Elsesor, but I do believe that he felt something. He felt something that was a bit instrumental for Brandon Elsesor to be using here at East versus West 12. Gonna be shifting around so I can see who else is here. Yeah, 5 likes away, guys. 5 likes away. The referee script is now being applied. 5 likes away, guys. Come on. We are very close now. Hopefully, yeah, I do agree with you, Lagia. And that is what WEL at the back of the day. Oh, that was a great hit from Brandon Elsesor. Really great hit from Brandon. He was able to test the hand of Stoyan Golomanov. And I was a bit, in all honesty, I was a bit surprised that Brandon Elsesor was able to test the hand and wrist of Stoyan Golomanov outside. At least outside the straps. So this will be a interesting test to see if Brandon Elsesor can do anything against Stoyan Golomanov in the straps. This event will have a lot of non-fans watching. Oh, you have no idea about that one. You have no idea about that one. Spider Monkey, greetings from the Netherlands, and thank you for doing this again. Bless you. Bless you for that really kind comment. Bless you as well. Oh, that focus on Brandon Assessor's face when he definitely felt that he has something in this match. Now the grip is being applied. Can he do something about this? And that was a surprising hit from Brandon Assessor. We are stuck at the center of the table here at East vs West 12. And Stoyan Golomanov is receiving the first foul. Brandon Assessor has found a way to keep the center lane intact. Although his wrist was a bit compromised during the hit, the center table strength of Brandon Assessor was alive and alive-o. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East vs West 12. Damn! And 2 likes away, by the way. We are merely 2 likes away for breaking the 100 like goalpost. So come on, guys. Do so right now. Grip is being applied. A bit cheeky there, but Brandon Assessor has found a lane against Stoyan Golomanov. But the ferocity and top roll pressure of Stoyan Golomanov kept him alive and alive-o in this particular match. I do believe that Brandon Assessor was able to get away with the rising, or the riser, on the wrist there. And but at the end of, but to be fair, Stoyan Golomanov was able to get away with the elbow foul at the back of the pad. So it was a bit neutral with what the people were getting away with that match. That is up to the interpreter, to say the least. And we have just broke 101 likes. We have officially broken 101 likes. Bam! Yeah! Absolutely amazing. Really, really amazing. And we have a lot of Mega Legends in the chat as well. All from Lagia, Concrete Elbow, Fox 8 Ball, Spider Monkey, and all of you guys. You all made this possible. And all of you others that has been sharing it around on Reddit, Facebook, and all of that. All of you guys, give yourselves a big round of applause. We have officially gotten to 101 likes. And we are just in the first match. How awesome is that? Nice. Absolutely fun stuff here at East vs West on this fine Saturday afternoon or evening, however you're saying that. But yeah, I think that Brandon Assessor has been getting a lot more confident now, because he is feeling that he is somewhere in this lane, in this strength gap. Now he is just a bit too eager. He just needs to relax and just concentrate on his breathing, and when the ready go happens, then he strikes. Because you need to stay calm during these intense situations, because if your mental state is crumbling, oh, Brandon Assessor are trying to get away there from the strong hit that Stoyan Golomanov was bringing, and receives an elbow foul in the process. He receives an elbow foul in the process. I do think that the wrist of Brandon Assessor have been a bit compromised now, because he was, yeah, as you said there, Andreas Kyriakopoulos, almost finger crushed. So now we just have to wait and see. And that was a surprising hit. But he was getting a false start, I do believe. I don't know. It seems that he is getting the strap either way. Seems that, I don't know with you guys, but it did seem to me that Brandon Alcessor was able to get away with that false start, which definitely took Stoyan Golomanov by surprise. Randomizer. What? How? I don't know. Sometimes the referees miss the false starts of arm wrestlers from time to time. It might be obvious for us watching, but when you are in that moment, it might be a bit difficult. Man, Brandon clearly went before go. Yeah, I have to agree with you there, brother. I have to agree with you there. Because it did seem like it. Now Stoyan Golomanov needs to be a lot more alert now. Because anything can happen at East versus West 12. And he certainly knows it by now. And that was a false start yet again. It was a false start from Brandon Alcessor. And Stoyan Golomanov went after that. But was given a elbow foul. I don't know. At this point, it does seem rather confusing now at this point. If Brandon Alcessor is continuing like this, Stoyan Golomanov needs to be more alert on the ready go. Otherwise, he is gonna be opening himself with... And that was a quick hit from Stoyan Golomanov. Stoyan Golomanov is now back into this match. Stoyan Golomanov shows why he is a former WF World Champion. But he was able to get away with a kind of a big foul there. Yeah, it was a big foul there. It was a very, very big foul there. Stoyan Golomanov was able to get away with that one. I don't know, because it went on so fast, because I think that the second referee was focusing on the wrist and was not able to shift his sight on the elbow pads. Because Stoyan Golomanov was able to get away with that one. Stoyan beat Brandon and the refs with that pin. Yeah, I don't know with you guys, but the referees that are there, in my honest opinion, I think the referees that are in IFA will be more suited. And this is by no means disrespect to any of the referees that are here. But the IFA referees, as far as I know, and to my own experience, is very, very professional over there. So if you have like Seal Fadli, Jurta, that will be very, very interesting. Yeah, and now we are into round number 3. We are into round number 3. In Stoyan Golomanov versus Brandon Alcessor. And I don't know exactly when the time will be when Levan, Saginashvili and Devon Larratt will be doing their match. I honestly have no idea. And that was a quick hit from Stoyan Golomanov. And Brandon Alcesor was able to slip right from that. And he was able to get to the straps from the brink of death. But it seems at this point that the frustration and aggression is showing all over the face of Stoyan Golomanov, and he is using all of that energy in order to pin Brandon Alcesor as hard as he possibly can towards that pin pad. So it seems at this point that the wrist of Brandon Alcesor has been gassed out at this point. So if he cannot do something about this, the loss seems to be very inevitable at this point. It does seem inevitable now at this point. Right now, Brandon Alcesor are trying everything in his power to maintain some height. And now Stoyan Golomanov is the one receiving the false start here. I can only imagine the frustration that Stoyan Golomanov must be feeling when he has to battle not only his opponents, but the referees as well. And at this point, it seems like he is just getting more and more frustrated with this entire situation at this point. Right now, we are 30 concurrent viewers and 103 likes. If you haven't already, let's get this one to as close to 125 likes as humanly possible. Let's get this one to over 125 likes as close as possible. Defrosting the situation isn't easy by any means. No, definitely not. Man, it seems like Brandon Alcesor are aiming for the... And now they are giving Brandon Alcesor the foul there. Or the warning. No, they gave him a straight foul. Victory. Great content. Love the channel. Thank you very much for that kind comment of yours. It is very, very highly appreciated. Man, the crowd. I don't know if you checked on the background, but there are a lot of people in the background over there. And that was a quick sideways hit from Stoyan Golomanov against Brandon Alcesor. Although I do believe he was able to get away with a foul at the back of the pad there. But it did seem like Wild West when it comes to the rules of East versus West. I really don't know. And that was a flying elbow. Or as Greg Gray always like to say, 1 flying Mississippi, 2 flying Mississippi, 3 flying Mississippi. Or as the commercial here in Sweden are saying when it comes to the energy drink Red Bull. So Red Bull give you wings. So maybe they gotten a lot more wings from that. I really don't know. Yeah, I have to agree that that was a crazy elbow foul from Stoyan. Almost like his elbow was drinking a lot too many Red Bulls. But I guess now they are even for the full start. Yep. That definitely was something interesting to say the least. Stoyan Golomanov is your winner at East versus West. Just gonna do this. Do a small marker. Let's see. Yep, I got 1 right out of 14. Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree with that comment. Professional fouls. Professional fouls. All the way. I mean, some of the fouls there was really extreme. And if that was during a WF tournament, you will have heard it all across the world with people complaining about why didn't they spot that foul? Nice, Golomanov trying to speaking in English. That is something that will be necessary for people to do. At least learn a bit of English so they can communicate with the English side of their audience. At least that is what I will have done. And then right now, ladies and gentlemen, the second match of the card, that is Betkili Oniani versus Talgat Aktayev. Let's see if the overall strength of Betkili Oniani will be enough to deal with the ferocious hit that Talgat Aktayev will be bringing to this particular match. I have a feeling that this match will be a war on the inside. So if he can be able to catch the hit of Talgat Aktayev, we are for a war here, ladies and gentlemen. We will be in a world of war, ladies and gentlemen. Talgat is very slow. Not. I might be autistic, but I can see the sarcasm of that comment a mile away. That was really, really obvious. Now, Talgat Aktayev are now arriving to the stage. And this will be an exceptional war. Both men are coming in at the weight of 95 kilograms, with a bicep of 44 centimeters, Talgat 42, Betkili 30 or 41, and Aktayev 38. Now let's see. Can Talgat Aktayev be fast enough to put Betkili Oniani all the way down to the pin pad? Or will the brute strength of Betkili Oniani be too much for Talgat Aktayev to handle? We will definitely be in for a war here now, ladies and gentlemen. Both men are curling in directly at this point. It seems like both men are just aiming to get as deep inside to that hook as humanly possible. I don't know about you guys, but this seems like that just me. Oh, that was a quick hit from Betkili. Talgat Akhtayev had to compromise almost all the way down to that pin pad in order to get out of dodge, so he can get himself a second chance in dealing with the Betkili Oniani. But it does seem that Talgat Akhtayev felt that he needed to get the strap there. He needs to get this strap in order to get a second chance against the Betkili Oniani. But for Talgat to slip against the Betkili while Betkili was driving for that hook, that is an indicator that something is off. Now Talgat Akhtayev is now tied to this strong Georgian man in the name of Betkili Oniani. And right now we might be expecting a quick hit from Talgat Akhtayev or something else there entirely. And that was a quick hit from Betkili! That was a quick hit from Betkili. Betkili sponsored by Manscaped. Yeah, because of that magnificent beard that he is having. Seriously, I am a bit jealous. I want a beard like that. I only have a goatee and I'm trying to do some more beard at the sidelines here. But yeah, we might expect another one of this. But I do believe that... and that was a quick hit from Talgat Akhtayev, and Betkili Oniani are just going comfortably to the pin pad. Although that was a faster reaction from Talgat Akhtayev and he was able to get into position, the raw strength and pronation from that supinated grip was just too much for Talgat to handle. And the Welsh Wolverine has come into the house. How are you doing, brother? How? Hope that you are doing really well. Enjoying the live commentary of Arm Gods. Yeah, I do have to agree with you there, Lagia. This is the strongest Betkili I have seen. I mean, literally catching Talgat Akhtayev, one of the fastest hook pullers in the world, and just stonewalled him. Oh my god. If Talgat Akhtayev does not come up with a miraculous situation here, he is gonna be ran over at the end of the day. I honestly believe that he will get ran over if he is not able to deal with the raw power that Betkili Oniani is bringing to this particular match. And that was a quick hit from Talgat, and he slipped yet again once he was feeling that his hit was compromised. And I do have a theory that this was gonna... That was a tactic of Talgat Akhtayev to just hit as hard as he possibly can to the pin pad and then slip from there and act as he won the entire thing. At least that is just from my observation from the entire match on itself. Because the raw strength of Betkili seems to be causing Talgat Akhtayev huge amounts of problems here. So in this, we just have to wait and see how it will turn out. But I think now Petkili is loading very hard to the side, since he is expecting a quick hit. Oh, that was a quick hit. That was a quick hit from Petkili Oniani. And Talgrat Aktayev, his name of being one of the fastest pullers alive is gonna be put to the test. I have not seen Talgrat Aktayev being put into this situation and being looked. Petkili is making Talgrat Aktayev look like an amateur. That is how powerful Petkili Oniani is coming into this match. I have a hard time believing what I'm seeing. This version of Petkili Oniani is gonna be a force to be reckoned with. Oh my god! I mean, we're basically making Talgrat Aktayev look like an amateur, and this is by no means any disrespectful remarks against the Talgrat Aktayev, because he is a multiple WF World Champion. But the level, and that was a quick hit from the Talgrat, and now Petkili is just now holding Talgrat at the center of the table and just pulling comfortably to the pin pad. Now he has found a lane that he can maybe put himself into the match. Just waiting, and that was a quick aggressive hit by Petkili, and it's a 3-0 victory for Petkili Oniani. It's a 3-0 victory for Petkili Oniani. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Absolutely. Wow. Wow. I did not expect that. Not at all. I was expecting like a death war of a hook battle. But for Petkili to outright dominate Talgrat Aktayev, one of the most explosive hook pullers in the world, and making him look like an amateur, man, if this is not the strongest version of Petkili Oniani, I don't know what is. Wow. I'm speechless. I am literally speechless, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. For Petkili Oniani to do this. Damn. Absolutely, absolutely crazy. Really, really crazy. Just gonna be sharing my live commentary to a few people. Let's see. Alright, we are 42 people watching and 112 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, because we are trying to get as close to 14,000 subscribers as humanly possible. And we are going there baby steps by baby steps. And now it will be I don't know what you're talking about, Fox Apple. That is a strong word from Petkili. Put anyone in front of me, I will beat them. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West. The Spanish, they are saying he kills everyone there. Damn, I can imagine that. But isn't Jabba stationed over there in Spain? What's his name? Jabba Getiashvili. Isn't he a resident in Spain there? Now we will see. And it's match number 3. Petro Maharint is now entering the stage of East versus West 12. We are right now in the third match of East versus West. And untop rollable versus the unhookable. So yeah, this match will be interesting because honest to God, I have no idea what Madharin's opponent is because honest to God, I have not heard about this arm wrestler like ever. So if any of you guys in the chat are watching this, if you do not happen to know who this guy is, can you write some information so I can know a bit on what to expect? Nuxari Shikat have now entered the stage. Oh, I do believe that I've seen the guy before. I do believe that he was one of those intense Georgian pullers that were pulling in maybe at some smaller practice super match. I have really no idea. But man, the aggressiveness of that man. Nugo is ready to slap people. Yeah, it definitely does seem like he is ready to just slap his opponent across the face before he is even ready to go in the actual arm wrestling match. But one of the strongest wrists from Ukraine is now really about to go here. So what will we be expecting? What can we expect? And it was going to the referee's grip. We are now going to the referee's grip. And seems like a quick... And there was a quick explosive hit from Naxari Shigatse. Basically top rolling the hand of Petro Maharint and pulled him straight through like he was not even there. Absolutely crazy hit from... And there was a quick hit. Absolutely quick hit from the Georgian puller. And wow! Absolutely amazing quick hit. Bam! Dang! Absolutely crazy stuff here. Petro's wrist was murdered. Yeah, because Petro's wrist is very hard to top roll over, and the I'm beginning to like this guy from Georgia, Nugsari Shigatse. He seems to be a very entertaining character. Seems very, very fun is it to be watching when it comes to arm wrestling on itself. Like he was nudging his head on his shoulder. And now Petro is back into the match. Since he was intentionally grabbing a lot lower at that. Now he was more ready on the actual go. Now he was even more ready on the go itself. $39 people watching and 113 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button up so we can reach over 125 likes. Now, Petro Maharin are intentionally grabbing a bit lower now. So, see. And we are now in a war at the center of the table, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Petro Maharin just digging deep on the inside here. But Nugsari Shigatse is able to test the pronation of Petro Maharin. Now we are just stuck at the center of the table there, ladies and gentlemen. Nugsari is just bleeding the angle itself from Petro Maharin. I was believing that Petro was gonna be much more dominant once the hook was being applied. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is what we came for. This is absolutely what we came here for, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely amazing. And from what I see, the 100% are just going everywhere. Oh my god. Are you entertained as I am? Are you entertained as I am? Hopefully. Nugos was about to rip Petro's nose off. Yeah, I am beginning to be a fan of Nugo. Wow. That was crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Nugsari Shigatse, I have officially become a fan of that arm wrestler. As you can see, he has the number 1 tattoo on his inner side of that bicep. This has to be one of the most entertaining characters of East versus West at 12 thus far. It seems like he has some form of tics, or that is just a pre-ritual for every match that he is doing in order to get that explosive energy that he truly needs in order to be alive and alive-o in this match. Nugsari Shigatse has the tools necessary in order to beat Petro Maharin. And it seems that we are now ready for the referee's grip. We are now ready for the referee's grip, if I'm not mistaken. I almost beginning to think that Nugsari Shigatse have some form of tics that he needs to do in order for everything to be placed exactly where it needs to be. I don't know with you guys, but that is the picture that I am getting from them. And that was a quick hit from Nugsari, but Petro has dug in deep inside again. He is now attacking and attacking on the pronation on Nugsari Shigatse, but Nugsari as stubborn as he is, stuck himself at the center of the table and is now keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, Petro Maharin are trying everything in his power to separate the angle of Nuksari Shikatse, but the sheer ferocity of Nuksari keeps him alive and alive. Oh, at the center of the table. He is now digging in to get as much as humanly possible there. He is now alive and alive. Oh, who will go the distance here? Who will go the distance between Petro and Nuksari? And Petro is going to the paddle. He is alive and alive. Oh, Petro Maharin, with that ferocity, kept himself at the negative side on Nuksari's bicep and was able to get through the angle and the pronation at the same time. That is what we is here for, ladies and gentlemen. That is exactly what we came for. Deep inside the hook. Lagia said, Ingen said that this was his most anticipated match. I can see why. Yep, most definitely. He couldn't transition to the shopper press though. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Andreas. It did seem like he was getting some difficulties in order to get that movement and was able to get through at the end of the day. Now, we are now in for a battle now, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Absolutely mega. Will Nuksari Shikatse be able to get himself away from the hook of Petro Maharin? Or will the shopping motion of Petro Maharin be enough for him to keep himself alive and alive? Oh, because the key for Petro to be able to succeed in this one is that he needs a lot more shopping down this way. Because right now he's just curling in and hoping that everything stays intact. If he just adds in a lot more pronation through the thumb there, in theory, that will put a lot more pressure on the rotation, pronation, and the angle all on its own. So, in my opinion, that will be the most logical step for Petro Maharin to keep at it. I don't know with you guys. Do you agree, disagree? Feel free to write your thoughts here while I am trying to process all of the information right here. And that was a quick hit from Petro, and a get out of jail free card was given to Nuksari Shikatse. A get out of jail free card was given to Nuksari Shikatse with that elbow foul that was given to him. And we are at 13,255 subscribers. We are 45 subscribers away. We are merely 45 subscribers away from the magical 13,300 subscribers. And by the end of this live stream, I do believe that we can reach it. I honestly believe that we can reach it. I am looking at the facial expression from Nuksari, almost like touching his right side of the shoulder. Almost like he is doing some form of ethics to keep himself alive in this match. And now Petro is activating the rotation pronation as I predicted. Petro is now given the pin here, ladies and gentlemen. But it seems that Nugsari was complaining a whole lot with that match. But it did seem that he was able to get away with that one. Yeah, Nugo is gassed, but I don't care. This match is amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This match was something truly spectacular. Absolutely phenomenal match. Despite of the actual result here, we wanted a Death War match, and we was able to get one. Absolutely crazy stuff here at East versus West. Oh my god. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh. Gotta keep up the energy. Imagine if Hermes versus Alishan is anything like this. Man. Imagine the sheer ferocity this match will be bringing. Or that match will bring. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal. The ferocity of that match, if the match have almost the exact same outcome, would be absolutely crazy. If I have to say so myself. Now, let's see. What either way, we got what we came for. We did get a phenomenal war here at East versus West. And despite of the results, both men are the winners here. Because they were able to give us an absolutely phenomenal match here. They absolutely were able to give us a phenomenal match here. Now the key for Petro to do is exactly what he did in the previous round. If he is able to maintain his own pronation and pronate from there, we might see the exact same result here. Man, these setups are just... unfortunately, they are taking way too much time. Unfortunately, they are taking way too much time. And we are now stuck at the niche of defeat. Nugsari Shikat are trying to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, and Petro Maharent is the winner in this. And you can see in the background that Kalinichenko was just screaming like, "Pen! Pen! There was a pen!" Absolutely crazy. But it seems that it seems that at the inch, at the rear inch, Kalina ready to just slap the ref. Yeah, and that gave me. Oh, I think that was given as a foul, or maybe. I don't know about that. Andre Ristic, as it seems right now, it is a 2-2 for both men, and that match was given as a restart. The match was given as a restart at East versus West 12. Seems that, yep, that was given as an elbow to Petro Maharint. And as I said previously, that was given as a get out of jail free card for Nugsari, or however you pronounce his name. At this point, it seems that Nugsari's pronation have been compromised. At this moment, it seems like that Nugsari Shikat's have his energy run out, and that seems to be the case. And Petro Maharint is your winner. Petro Maharint, after an exceptional match here at East versus West 12, has won his match 3-2. He has now won the match with 3-2. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And Petro was congratulated by Gennady Kvikvinia and Nugsari. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Good effort by both warriors. So far, I have gotten 3 rights. Nugo gave his best. Yeah, I have become a fan of Nugo, Nugasi, or however you're saying his name. He is a fun character to watch because of the raw, ferocious energy that he brought to the arm wrestling table. That was simply amazing. Simply amazing. They gotta sort out the audio, man. Always background sound. Yeah, I can imagine that the audio mixing in an arena such as that one will be a bit difficult to do. But if you're watching how they are doing live concerts, they always make sure that the audio mixing, when it comes to recording those type of events, they have some microphones in one point and another one in another one, and then they are mixing with the audio there to make sure that the viewer has the best experience ever. If you have watched the live video from Lamb of God, Walk With Me in Hell, you understand exactly what I'm talking about. But at the end of the day, we were blessed to see a phenomenal match that is Petro versus Nugsari. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Not a show. I do believe it is Sandre Sheris versus Ibrahim Sago. Do you know any Russian? Just some small bits. I don't know it fluently as I want to, but I am currently learning the Russian language to the best of my abilities. It's gonna be checking a sentence here. When it comes to reading Russian, it is a lot easier for me. Like, for example, у меня нет десерта. It means like I don't have a dessert. Or this one. Я хочу приготовить суп на обед. That is like, I want to make soup for lunch. And что это за хлеб? What kind of bread is this? Я не ем рыбу. I do not eat fish. And so on and so on and so on and so on. So I don't know the Russian language fluently, but I can read remarkably well and understand a bit to the best of my ability. So, but Russian is not the only language that I'm liking to learn. I do learn like Ukrainian, Russian, Italian, Japanese, and Norwegian. Just because I wanted to learn some Norwegian, because when my nephew is talking to me in pure Norwegian, it becomes super difficult for me to understand. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Ibrahim Sagov versus Andres the Chef or Panzer Shedes has now entered the stage. He has now entered the stage here. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Sometimes when I write in Greek, people think I know Russian. Aha, I see. Хорошо. Yep, it definitely seems like we are in for a hook battle, ladies and gentlemen, because Ibrahim Sagov is going shop on Sunday Shadis. Yeah, I picked Ibrahim Sagov to be winning in this one, because Sunday Shadis is in for a very big task ahead of him. If he cannot deal with the inside pressure that Sagov will be bringing, he is gonna be in huge trouble. He is gonna be in huge trouble if he is not able to deal with the ferocity that Ibrahim Sagov is gonna bring when he is going directly into the inside that he really wants. And that was a false start from Sandre Shedes. It was a false start from Sandre Shedes. You have 117 languages on the Duolingo. Yeah, and I think that I was just needing 5. I do speak Swedish and English relatively fluidly, but I always wanted to learn more languages. May I say that Sandris looks a little nervous? I don't know. It seems like... Oh, that was a quick hit from Ibrahim Sagov, going directly down on the inside. That chopping down movement from Ibrahim Sagov is the thing that he needs in order to stay alive in this match. Because if Saginashvili is not able to separate the shoulder to the hand line away from Ibrahim Sagov, he, as you saw there, once his shoulder was getting behind the shoulder line, the arm of Saginashvili was pressed down directly to the pin pad, and the pronation was completely compromised. The pronation of Saginashvili was completely compromised there. Saginashvili needs to have his own pronation intact. Otherwise, the raw center table strength that Ibrahim Sagov is gonna be bringing into this particular match is gonna be troublesome for Saginashvili. Good luck holding a shop press with your biceps. Yeah. That is almost like keeping a fox from a chicken house. Almost like the exact same situation. Now, will we see now? Will Saginashvili... Oh! Saginashvili has now found the lane. But the only question is, will that lane be enough for Saginashvili to keep himself alive and alive-o in this match? Saginashvili needs to load everything back in order to separate Ibrahim Sagov away from the hook that he needs. And Ibrahim Sagov is chopping down directly on the bicep of Saginashvili, but Saginashvili is keeping himself alive and alive by pressing down on the pronation of Ibrahim Sagov, keeping himself alive and alive. Now he is more experienced in order to keep himself the bicep angle that he really needs, and the pressing movements goes directly down. The press movement of Ibrahim Sagov, although it was a bit more difficult now for Ibrahim Sagov to be pressing down, that was a war, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I do. It's like holding your pee after drinking beers all night. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely agree with that comment right there, Andreas. Dang. Crazy stuff. Yeah, that was a fair and square win by Sagov. It is 2-0 to Ibrahim Sagov. It is 2-0 now to Ibrahim Sagov. The chopping down movement of Ibrahim Sagov is keeping him alive and alive, because he is shooting chop. Oh, because he is shooting chop style on Saginashvili. Yeah, I do agree with you there, because what he needs is to keep himself flat-handed. If he can, because since Ibrahim Sagov is doing all of that effort to just chop down on the angle of Saginashvili, what Saginashvili at least can do is keep himself kicked back like that and pronate as hard as he can from there. But that will just be a minor theory. That would just be a minor theory of mine. And we are 23 people watching and 117 likes. Awesome! So if you haven't already, spam that like button so we can get as close to 125 likes. So we are 8 likes away to getting into that magical 125 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to do so right now. Yeah. Now we see something. It seems that Saginashvili is aiming to pull sideways backwards. And Ibrahim Sagov was quick yet again to get in to the inside hook. But Saginashvili is now facing directly against Ibrahim Sagov in order to separate his hand away from the shoulder line. But now he just needs to be patient. He just needs to be patient in order for Ibrahim Sagov to make a mistake. But Ibrahim is tight, really tight on that hook. And now he is able to separate Ibrahim Sagov from the shoulder line. Now Saginashvili is now going directly to the offensive and is coming in with a press on his own. Ibrahim Sagov is now shifting to a dragging hook and now coming in with the press. He is now coming in with the press. Absolutely crazy hook war from Ibrahim Sagov and Saginashvili. This is arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolute arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. That round was crazy. Absolutely crazy. One match after the other. We are getting absolutely spoiled with arm wrestling quality here at East versus West. Sandris pulled him open like Gennady did with Devon in round 5, but just not enough. Sandris had one of the key ingredients in order to get himself through the shoulder line of Ibrahim Sagov, but that was not enough. It was just not enough that day. It was not enough. But valid effort from Saginashvili. You prove once again why you are an entertaining fella. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. I have 4 rights so far. What a game. It's almost like you are taking, like, Saranov and Kurdeka had a kid. That will be Ibrahim Sagov. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Really crazy stuff here at East versus West. Was a long speech. And Sandris most likely is more closer to a natty human, I would say. Absolutely crazy match, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That match shows exactly why. That is something to strive for. Crazy stuff here at East versus West. It seems then that we are now waiting for round number 5, which is Besiasikov versus Arona, I do believe. No, it's a Fia Reisek. Let's show some love for Fia Reisek now, ladies and gentlemen. Spam the chat with love for Fia. Come on, guys. Let's show some love for Fia Reisek. Damn. That focus on Fia. Fierce Reisek. Damn. You don't want to have that look across of you when it comes to making her opponent. Oh my god. That focus. Damn. Absolutely great focus by Fia Reisek. I have a strong feeling, ladies and gentlemen, that Fia knows that she has this in the bag. Yeah, there we go. Now, Ekaterina Nikishiva. Well, 20 people watching and 118 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notification, share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing community. Ekaterina Nikishiva has now entered this stage, and she is definitely enjoying herself when it comes to the spotlight here at East versus West. Absolutely crazy stuff here. Will this match be close, or are we looking for a whitewash? We just have to wait and see. And this will be interesting because Fia Reisek has a much more bigger forearm and arm all around than what Nikishiva is having. So yeah, it will be interesting to see if Fia Reisek has anything to be given towards Ekaterina Nikishiva. And in my opinion, she definitely has. If Fia Reisek is just keeping herself calm and collected, I do believe that she has this in the bag. But right now, it does seem like Ekaterina Nikishiva are just climbing up on the hand, and trying to get herself as high up as humanly possible. But Fia Reisek just remains her cool and can keep herself alive and alive just from there. And now Ekaterina Nikishiva just dumping down that wrist, which will be an indicator that Nikishiva might be going for these straps here, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, it does definitely seem like that Nikishiva is using that long lever of hers in order to keep herself alive and alive just in this match alone. Come on. And that was a quick slip from Ekaterina Nikishiva. The hand dominance was evident with Fia Reisek right there. Ekaterina felt something that she did not like at all. So she needed to get to the straps as quickly as possible in order to gas out the hand of Fia Reisek. But from what I felt from Fia Reisek is that if her hand is getting a bit curled in, man, oh man, oh man. All of the other training partners that I had on that club was having difficulties with Fia Reisek when she was going with that insta-kill. So, will we be able to see that? We just have to wait and see. I do believe that Fia Reisek has this in the bag if she is just keeping herself concentrated and not... Yep. From the style that Nikishiva is doing, she's planning to just dump the wrist and go hard on the side from there. So if Fia Reisek can just maintain her own cupping, it will be a lot more successful for Fia Reisek. Alright now, can Fia Reisek do it? And that was a quick pin! I knew it! Jag visste det! Jag visste det! Heja Fia! Jag visste att Fia Reisek hade det här. I just knew that Fia Reisek had this in the bag. If you can watch on the replay, Nikishiva was trying really hard to get some purchase, but the strong-handed wrist of Fia Reisek was just amazing. And she just drove that one to the pin pad quicker than Nikishiva could react. Kriggy is happy. Yep, I am happy. Happy, happy, happy. I am so proud of Fia. Yeah, I am definitely so proud of Fia. Because we were talking about how Nikishiva was gonna be polling. So, at least in our home club, we tried to help her as much as humanly possible to replicate the style that Nikishiva was gonna be doing. So we tried to mimic the style of Nikishiva, and we were able to adjust Fia Reisek from there. And she was very appreciative of that particular training session. I don't necessarily know how Johnny Samalins are training her, but from the advices that I gave, it did seem like Fia Reisek already knew about it, but needed some certainty to that. I don't know. Krigge, is Fia Reisek Sweden's greatest female? And that was... Oh! That was a dominant pin from Fia Reisek. She is alive and alive, oh, in this match. Is Fia Sweden's greatest female arm wrestler, would you say, Sarah? In all honesty, there are one lady that can test Fia Reisek and has definitely made Fia Reisek a much more better arm wrestler. And that is, of course, Elin Jonehi. But if you're asking who is the GOAT of Sweden arm wrestling, that is Heidi Andersson, hands down. But if you're asking me who is the next best arm wrestler, that is a contender for Fia Reisek and Elin Jonehi. And now it is like Emma Maximova there as well. So there's a lot of ladies in that particular realm that are contenders for the overall Swedish title. But this is an indicator that Fia Reisek has this in the bag. She is super confident now that she has this. All she has to do now is just to keep herself level-headed, and she has this. If she is stressing this match with one single bit, that will open the flood for the sense of defeat all over again. And that was a comfortable pin for Fia Reisek. And I just, let's see, I think I got a message from Svetlana Pushkar, and she is saying Fia is the best. She truly is. A big hug from me. Absolutely crazy. Damn. Fia Reisek is your winner. Wow. Absolutely crazy how dominant Fia Reisek has truly become. Damn. Damn. In all honesty, I was hoping that Fia or it would be a lot more closer. But it was as I predicted from what I felt from Fia. If Ekaterina Nikishieva was not significantly stronger, I predicted that this will happen. Me and Jonna predicted that this would happen. Absolutely crazy stuff. And now Fia Reisek is just doing what you want at this point. Joe Bidden. I have seen Heidi Andersson's documentary from 2002, Arm Wrestler from Solitude. Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely brilliant movie, if I have to say so myself. Absolutely brilliant piece of art that movie is. Now, match number... Oh. So she was just coming back? Then it's been a while since Nikishieva competed. But she did win at WF Worlds in 70. Oh my god. Dangerous. Fia Reisek shows why she is a ferocious. Chat, give big love to Fia Reisek. That is absolutely phenomenal stuff. A great quote that Jonna just wrote to me. Fia is the sweetest, and by the table, the fiercest. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Fia Reisek, if you're watching this, absolutely phenomenal stuff. You showed that you are a force to be reckoned with. Man, the sheer force that we felt from you the weekend that you were here at Överumans Armsport. Man, oh man, oh man. Absolutely. Så Fia, om du kollar på det här, du är fantastisk. Du kallas Fierce Fia Reisek för en anledning. Hur du lyckades med det här visar återigen varför du är en sann inspiration. För oss alla, till oss alla, du är fantastisk. Fia Reisek. East vs West 12 champion. Fia Reisek. That belt is big. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal. Damn. Fia Reisek. Absolutely phenomenal. I am such a big fan of Fia Reisek. Absolutely crazy.
Full control, dominant performance. Probably top 5 in the world right now. Is there a name who you want to put?
Like a rematch with Oksana from Kazakhstan. Or, yeah, he's from Kazakhstan.
Definitely, he's going to set it up. Fia Reisek, your new champion.
Fia Reisek, your champion, the right there. Man, oh man, oh man. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff right here. Just gonna be shifting. And as far, I have gotten 5 correct. That's gonna be shifting. And the sketching. To see how many. Yep, 5 out of 14. 5 out of 14. So now we have to wait to see how, which match they are gonna be setting up next. And yeah, it's gonna be super interesting to see what they will be bringing into this particular next match. But since they had the championship match this early, I don't know. It seems that they are having some commercial right there now. But while they are doing that, I think we should have a bit of a commercial on our own. Since a lot of arm wrestlers have been curious about the current product that I am having with what's it called, Anaconda Armwrestling. I think in this instance I will play a promo trailer that I did for them a while back, if I'm not mistaken. Just gonna see if I can find it somewhere around here. I do believe it is here somewhere. Have the sponsor about supplements. Yeah. So let's pick a more suitable one. Like, there. That's gonna be shifting it around. This is an ad for. Let's see, I'm gonna be. Let's show a bit more fun ad here. So, yeah, this live stream is also brought to you by Anaconda Armwrestling. So, while I am fixing any more supplements of sodas and all of that, I might as well play this ad for you.
Constantly lose your wrist in arm wrestling? Tired of being beaten in arm wrestling? Tired of your equipment breaking while you're exercising? Luckily for you, my sappy friend, I have the product just suited for you that will guarantee to take your arm wrestling to the next level. I'm doing a collab with the recently started Anaconda Arm Wrestling, whose main goal is to take arm wrestling equipment to the next level, so the products you're getting is in the highest quality as possible. The first product I will show you is the L handle. I tested it in different areas, and the quality of the handle itself definitely took me by surprise. The steadiness, smoothness, and firmness of the grip makes this an excellent handle to train with in the gym or at home. The second handle is the traditional wrist wrench, but it comes with something extra. Instead of having just one hole, it targets only the center of the hand. You have two extra holes that will shift the pressure from the center of the hand to either the bottom or the upper parts of the hand. So basically it's like two products in one, like a multi-spinner and a wrist wrench all at once. While playing around with the handle, I noticed right away that the different type of pressures this setup brought, cause the lower attacks your bottom fingers like someone is doing a low hand top roll on you, while the higher setup attacks your upper fingers like when someone is doing a knuckle up high style of top roll, like Travis Pageant did a lot during his active days. But one of their signature handles that they are having, which in my opinion is revolutionary, is the handle that's literally called the hand. It's an eccentric tool for wrist cupping, pronation, rising fingers, and so much more. I tested it on the cable cross machine, and it targets my hand in a way that I did not thought possible. Because when the pressure was being applied, it made me instantly feel how the pressure is on the table. This is the handle you need to get due to its multi-application to different exercises and how close to realistic the pressure is on your hand while using it. It's spectacular. I'm super happy to be on a collaboration with them, and I look forward to more of their products in the near future. If you're interested in getting their products, use the code SATV10 for 10% off your total.
Alright, now you have heard my voice enough on that point, so. Now shifting around. Hopefully some more of the matches have started. And what a timing!
And as a multiple national champion, European champion and world champion, returning to East versus West, welcome
Oh, Artur Makarov versus.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the stage here in Istanbul. What an amazing
Artur Makarov has now entered the stage now, ladies and gentlemen.
incredible battles with the great Ingen Terzi.
Let's see. 20 people watching, 121 likes. 4 likes away, ladies and gentlemen. We are 4 likes away for reaching 125 likes. 125 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, spam that subscribe button, and ring the bell for notification. And share this live stream around so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community.
About to go down.
Ladies and gentlemen, now welcome his opponent to the stage. This man greatest technical lightweight arm wrestlers ever to do it. He is a multiple.
All right. Already sent the congratulations to Fia Isaac. So we just have to now wait and see. She was absolutely phenomenal this day. But this one is a match I've been personally also been looking forward to. Mindaugas Tarasaitis versus Artur Makarov. The rematch of the lightweight division. Mindaugas Tarasaitis is now entering the stage here now, ladies and gentlemen. Will Mindaugas Tarasaitis be able to deal with the hook motion that is Artur Makarov? And Mindaugas Tarasaitis is feeling super confident that he can be able to do something against Artur Makarov. Griggy, you look like a Bond villain. And a multiple goat. And a multi-spinner. Yep. Trying to look as Bondly as humanly possible. Mindaugas for the win. Yep. Mindaugas told like 1 month ago that he is going to take Makarov's wrist. Let's see. Yeah, we just have to wait and see if somebody is certainly enjoying himself. Absolute treat indeed, Travis Pagent. Absolute treat indeed. We are in for a interesting battle now, ladies and gentlemen. We are at match number 6 out of 14, if I'm not mistaken. So now we have to wait and see if Artur Makarov's hook power will be enough to deal with Mindaugas Tarasaitis' back pressure, or will the back pressure of Mindaugas Tarasaitis be troublesome for Artur Makarov? That is just something we just have to wait and see. And that was a quick hit, or a quick slip, from Artur Makarov, and we are going directly to the straps. We are now going directly to the straps, ladies and gentlemen. And we have reached 1.1 thousand votes on this card, or the Levan Saginashvili versus Devon Larratt. A overwhelming 61% is believing that Devon Larratt will be the winner in this. Interesting. And if you haven't already gotten your pay-per-view yet, which you should, the link to the pay-per-view is in the pinned comment up here. Click on it, buy the pay-per-view, and then you can see what all of us are seeing. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, no, I believe it. And that was a quick hook moment from Artur Makarov, but Mindaugas Tarasaitis' back pressure is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, but Mindaugas felt something that he did not want to feel, and Artur Makarov takes that pin. From what did happen at that, ladies and gentlemen, Mindaugas Tarasaitis tried to bend over from there, but was separating himself in the process, and he let that one go. Definitely let that one go there. 17-second delay? Is it that big of a delay? Huh, strange. Let's see. Alright, is it okay now? That is really strange. Since I am seeing this in real time. Alright, is it better now? Okay. Artur Makarov. One pin over Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Ah, I see. The app itself are giving out this delay. Then I cannot imagine how it is for everybody else who is also live commentating at the same time. Maybe they are experiencing something similar, and Mindaugas Tarasaitis was all over the knuckle of Artur Makarov. But it seems that the referees went on and let that match go anyway. You can see James Statham being the coach of Mindaugas Tarasaitis, or at least he's a corner man. What Mindaugas needs to do is able to maintain his own pronation. Because what Artur Makarov is doing, he is doing a shopping style of a movement, and try to rotate Mindaugas Tarasaitis' pronation from there. If I do believe this is gonna be a match of contrary styles, if I'm gonna be completely honest in this particular situation. Because now Mindaugas Tarasaitis are loading really hard to keep his back pressure, like lowering his own shoulder in order to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, you can just see how much he really wants this now. And both men missed the ready go, and Artur Makarov is now in cruise control. Artur Makarov is now in cruise control. And Mindaugas Tarasaitis are trying really hard to keep his angle live and alive. Oh, but he is practically holding Artur Makarov in a very strange position. The mistake Mindaugas Tarasaitis did was he was letting the grip go. And once Artur Makarov felt that, he went straight down to the pin pad. But I have to agree with you there, like, yeah, that start was really strange, if I have to say so myself. It seems like Mindaugas Tarasaitis really missed the go on that. And that is basically putting Mindaugas Tarasaitis in a world of trouble. But if Mindaugas
The more you watch the match, the more it's
can somewhat not
change hands here tonight. And I know he's
not
your boy.
get too overly eager with getting that pin,
I know this is setting hard with you.
he is unfortunately gonna be separating himself in a lot of different fashions, if I have to say so myself.
Strap because you can't afford not to continue the pressure. This is all looking like Arthur is
And we are 18 concurrent viewers and 121 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button so we can get this over 125 likes. Come on, guys, let's get this one to over 125 likes. We are 4 likes away, what I wanted to say. It's okay, Egle will take revenge. All hail Egle. Now, let's see. Can Artur Makarov keep this up? Or will Mindaugas Tarasaitis get the win back by the mere inch of defeat? Can he do that? Can he do that? And it seems that both men are agreeing to go directly to the straps because at this point both men are practically searching for it at that point. And for those of you who are new to the sport, when both men are agreeing to go directly to the straps, it is presented as a self-nominated strap, and we are both men will be tied directly to the straps as a result. You can see in the setup that Mindaugas Tarasaitis are trying really hard to get himself as far away from the hand of Artur Makarov as humanly possible.
We've seen in the past with Mindaugas that even though he was losing rounds, we could see a sense of progression, an ability to make it look harder each time. So far, the round 2 match looked a little easier than round 1 here. This is a huge uphill battle and one that
You can see how much Mindaugas Tarasaitis wants this particular pin. But he just needs to be faster off the... Ah, Mindaugas found something there. Mindaugas found something there. If he is the one more quicker off the go and not the one who is slower, he has a lane that he can exploit on Artur Makarov. And now Artur Makarov is just chopping straight down on the arm of Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Mindaugas Tarasaitis trying to keep himself from getting turned over, and got turned over in the process. The very style that Artur Makarov is having is the kryptonite of Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Absolutely, absolutely crazy amount of horsepower that Artur Makarov is bringing to this match alone.
smoother than Mindaugas allowed. Down 3-2. Now on the bad side of the strap, from what I believe.
I can't believe it, man. I really thought Mindaugas could have won. He tired himself out in the previous round in a horrible position. Yeah, that is the mistake that Mindaugas Tarasaitis unfortunately did, because from the position that Mindaugas was in, it's gonna be shifting her around. This was practically the angle he was in, and he tried to isolate everything on keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, And if he did not release the grip and just maintain there, he probably would have gotten something back from there. But as it stands right now, that exerted a lot more energy than anticipated, unfortunately. So in this instance, I do believe that Mindaugas Tarasaitis is in for a rude awakening here. Unfortunately, he is in for a rude awakening here. I think that Makarov might be testing if he can... I stand corrected. I thought Makarov was gonna be testing to see if he can hook Tarasaitis outside the straps, but he needs the straps in order to execute his style at all. And I do believe that the style of Artur Makarov is the kryptonite of Mindaugas Tarasaitis. And from the body language of Mindaugas Tarasaitis, I don't know with you guys if you are seeing this the exact same as I am seeing, but it seems like the body language of Mindaugas Tarasaitis shows that he does not even want to be there now. I don't know, that is the gut feeling that I'm getting. Because now Mindaugas Tarasaitis are trying to do the exact same thing, and hopefully he gets exactly what he needs. But now Mindaugas Tarasaitis have something, but now Artur Makarov is coming on to the pronation on Mindaugas Tarasaitis, but he is now keeping himself alive. Makarov just scratched his nose there. But now Mindaugas Tarasaitis have something in the bag. He is trying everything in his power to keep himself alive and alive. Oh, Mindaugas just needs to be patient. And now Makarov are driving sideways directly. Makarov shifted to a sideways driven hit because Mindaugas Tarasaitis was about to turn that one around if Makarov was keeping the same style going when he was chopping down like that. And it was a good transition from Artur Makarov to then drag sideways. And that in itself exploited the angle on Mindaugas Tarasaitis. Ah, okay. It's gonna be shifting. Oh, okay. I forgot to turn off the audio on the computer. But yeah. Thank you for notifying me, Fox 8 Ball. But I don't know with you guys, but I think that Makarov's wrists are starting to gas out at this point. At this point in time. Because now Mindaugas Tarasaitis needs to just hang on to this, hanging on for his life in order to get something in the bag. He needs this to get it somewhere in the bag. Now Mindaugas Tarasaitis are just loading up, and Artur Makarov is chopping down directly on Makarov's on Mindaugas Tarasaitis Pronation. Mindaugas is holding on for dear life to keep that match from being pinned down. But Dr. Makarov is your winner here at East versus West 12. That was an incredible match, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely crazy how Mindaugas Tarasaitis and Artur Makarov had this magnificent battle for all of us to see here at East versus West 12. Yeah, certainly great job from Makarov there. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but if he was doing the exact same style and not shifted to that sideways sit, honestly, I do believe that Makarov's wrist was gonna get cracked back. That is just the gut feeling that I am getting from watching this particular match. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible match by both Artur Makarov and Mindaugas Tarasaitis. I don't know with you guys, but it seems I am heading towards a perfect score. So far I have, let's see, 6 out of 14? 5 out of 14? Or 6 out of 14? 7 out of 14? Let's see, 3. So, out of 3, 7. 8. 8 matches left. And it's like 6 out of 14 matches. And we have barely even gotten through the first one. Or the first half.
He said, I feel amazing. Big dog is definitely the strongest with great endurance. I didn't believe that this will happen, but it happened. With some of that.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Phenomenal. Just gonna be...
He said, in my way, there's Daniel Protopchuk. Haven't had a match with him in a long time. But whoever anything, that's the match for me. I want to thank him for bringing me here and letting me have an opportunity to have a battle with your new champion, Artur Makarov.
Artur Makarov, your new champion of East versus West. You can kind of tell which VIPs just came for the Devon versus Levan. Yeah. Because most of the other arm wrestling matches, they are not so interested to see those particular matches.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our athletes now, making their way to the table. Starting with this guy. He is a rising star of the super heavyweight division, hailing from and representing Sweden.
Oh, it is Tobias Sporong now. Tobias Sporong is now entering the stage. This is the last match of the first half of East versus West 12. I think it's a bit ignorant for people to only want to see the main event because of this Sasha versus Irakli run. That is correct. Yeah, but that is also, if we are talking about that, it is also the responsibility of the athletes themselves to broaden their own names even further than that. But at the end of the day, if I were there myself, I wanted to see all of the matches, and I would be a big fan of all of the matches. But when it comes to popularity, Levan and Devon are unfortunately the two biggest attractions when it comes to East versus West. Kamil Jablonski is now coming in to the stage, and the laser focus that he has is something to be feared. I do believe if athletes takes a lot more reigning or brings a lot more attention with the collaborations and all of that, then their name will be main attractions on them to themselves. Mm-mm-mm. 123 likes. We are 2 likes away for reaching 125 likes. Now we'll see. Can Tobias Sporong deal with the press situation that Kamil Jablonski will be bringing to this? It is basically like having a left-handed Jerry Caderet at the other side of the table. And I do know that Kamil Jablonski, that Tobias Sporong knows this. Krige has a good taste in hats. Yeah, I do really love these type of hats, if I had to say so myself. So if anybody is interested in buying me birthday gifts, buy me these hats. Alright, now we're gonna be seeing... Can Tobias Sporong deal with Jablonski's press power? Or will it be too much either way? And that was a explosive drive from Kamil Jablonski. But Tobias Sporong was able to respond to that hit. And Tobias Sporong felt that something there. Yeah, I do agree with you there, Lagia. There is purchase for both. Tobias Sporong just needs to keep Kamil Jablonski away from his shoulder. But if Kamil is able to keep Tobias off his shoulder, then whoever is doing that will be the overall winner in this. Oh, that is was a nice strategy of Tobias there. When Kamil is driving down, Tobias goes like that in a pronated sideways hit. And from there, we are seeing something interesting. Kamil Jablonski is feeling something that he is not liking at all. Krigi in Peaky Blinders. Oi, mate. What have you been doing this past few hours? I thought you were gonna bring the whiskey over to that family at Birmingham. Yeah, I do hope that Tobias does not overpronate, because if he does that, then he comes open for a downward press movement. But Tobias just needs to keep him pronated enough, not over enough. If he does that, then he has a shot for the victory here. And Kamil Jablonski with that one. That setup was interesting. Yeah, it did seem like that Kamil, just gonna be shifting, had somewhat like this. And when you have like that, your wrist may go back, but you're already in a pressing style of a movement. Yeah, that might actually work if Tobias can grab just a bit lower and turning Kamil Jablonski palm up, then maybe it is a lane for him to do. But yeah, I do agree that it is not so suitable when somebody is basically doing like this and driving straight down like that. But if I were Tobias, I would just try to grab just a tiny bit lower and then pronate from there. Almost like what Richard Lupkes was able to do against Lars Rohrbacken at their Arm Wars fight years back. He was grabbing a bit low and then used the bottom side of the wrist as a wrist wrench. So that will be something he could do. Yeah, because right now Tobias is gripping way too high. When he is facing someone like Kamil Jablonski, he needs to grab a tiny bit lower, otherwise he is gonna expose himself for a huge amount of tricep power that is just gonna go straight down. Can Tobias... And that was a quick hit! That was a quick hit from Tobias Sporong. Absolutely bang on the money. And he was shooting directly forward. As you can see there on the replay, he was able to neutralize the pronation of Kamil Jablonski while driving a bit forward and then dragging. That was an excellent strategy by Tobias Sporong. That is a necessary key for him to do. If he is able to do that, then he has this match in the bag. But the question is, can he do that in multiple rounds? Granted, Kamil Jablonski, on the other hand, is a one-trick pony in that regard, because he is very strong in one move, but he is not doing nothing else. And once somebody's main weapon and only weapon is exploited like that, you become almost like a animal that is going through the slaughterhouse. Once they figure out exactly how to slaughter that particular animal. I don't know with you guys, but that is the short observation on that particular round or a particular match. That was a false start. ACDC, that was really PC. No false starts here, mate. No false starts here at all. Oh, Tobias is getting really aggressive there. Absolutely crazy, crazy. To see. Hopefully Tobias can have learned from the previous round that is what he needs to do. And if he goes to the strap, yeah, I do agree with you there, Andreas. It does seem that Kamil Jablonski really wants to get his shoulder behind so badly he does anything in his power to get it. Yeah, that is a good spot there from the referees to square him up. And now they are giving him a foul, as they should. Good spotting there from the referees by continuously warning him about just that. I don't know, it seems like they are somewhat complaining about the center table line. I have no idea so. But since you can see from Kamil Jablonski, he gets very uncomfortable as soon as somebody is pushing that shoulder away from him. Maybe in Arm Wars and United States you might be able to get away with that one. But once you're here, oh, that was a false start. Another one. It seems that Kamil Jablonski is getting more and more frustrated at this point. And some of that is from his own accord. His own fault, to be precise. And we just passed 125 likes. Yay! We just passed 125 likes. Hooray! 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 A personal goalpost? Yes, activated. Alright, now we will see. Oh, that was a false start yet again, and was given as a second foul for Kamil Jablonski. That was given as a second foul for Kamil Jablonski. And he seems to getting more and more frustrated at this point. At this point in time, that was another false start. As you can see, yeah, did seem like a second false start. Yeah, definitely. From the motion that Kamil Jablonski did, it did seem like another false start. But they are keeping himself alive there. But that shows that Tobias Sporong has shown exactly where he needs to go, especially when he is dealing with a strong ball that is Kamil Jablonski. But the thing is, when you are facing somebody that can exploit your own polling style like that, everything just gets dismantled right then and there. And what Tobias is doing right now is keeping himself what Tobias is doing is he is keeping himself calm, collected, and not letting his emotion overrun him. But now he knows exactly what he needs to do in order to separate Kamil Jablonski from his shoulder. Now he's loading sideways upwards. And that is what he is feeling what he needs to do in order to separate the pronation from Kamil Jablonski. Because the press style that Kamil is having is very pronated active, because he is like this, but this is pronated to the winning side of the table. And once that gets separated from Kamil Jablonski, it gets really... he gets like a confused lamb that is lost in the desert and has lost his herd. And that was a quick press hit from Kamil Jablonski, and Tobias was not quick off that go. Kamil Jablonski just did a sign of relief that it was enough. But it did seem like Tobias Borong was not ready at all. It seems like he was not ready at all for that start that Kamil Jablonski brought. But what Tobias needs to do is do the exact same style that he did at round number 2. While he was literally driving sideways, like almost like he is punching the referee in the face and dragging down in the process. And while doing that, you're basically separating the pronation and then the rotation from there. So yeah, that is what Tobias needs to do. And also what you pointed out there, Lagia, is that he needs to be ready. Because if he is not ready, he is just gonna get ran over. And unfortunately, that seems to be the case. That unfortunately seems to be the case. So Tobias needs to be ready for this to go, or ready go, because if he is not, it's gonna look like the previous round before. Whoa, that was a quick hit. It seems that it was given as a foul to Tobias. But that is what Tobias needs to do. Exactly like that, without fouling. Oh yeah, it was a full start. Exactly like that, if you are watching the pay-per-view. If Tobias can just do just that, or if Tobias can do just that, he can keep himself alive in this match. And as you pointed out, as I am reading the chat as I am looking at the screen here, this has to be one of the most timing-dependent matches in East versus West history. And I cannot, and I can only agree with you there, Lagia. I can only agree with you there. And we see the exact same motion here from Kamil Jablonski. And Tobias Sporrong needs to separate the hand away from the shoulder line from Kamil Jablonski. If Tobias is not quick off the go, he is just gonna get ran over by a very aggressive Polish individual in the name of Kamil Jablonski. And was given as a false start, or yeah, it has to do with the fact that Kamil is pressing like this, and while he is doing that, his hand is already in his body frame, and then he just needs to do like this and press straight down. So Tobias just needs to be quick off the go, or Kamil Jablonski is just gonna be pressing that arm right to the pin pad. And there was a quick hit from Tobias Sporrong, and Kamil Jablonski is driving down on that arm. Driving down on that arm. Can Tobias Sporrong keep himself? Oh, that one was super impressive. We are now in a match. Ladies and gentlemen. But as you could see there, when Tobias was going and pressing, the arm started to went that way. So if only Tobias could pronate upwards and rotating down in the process. I don't know what happened there. Ah, now the strap is being applied now. This will increase the chances of Kamil Jablonski's victory. And what Tobias needs to do now is not to grip a whole lot higher, but he needs to grab just a tiny bit lower and meet Kamil Jablonski from there and use his entire wrist as a curling wrench. Almost like the one from Anaconda Armwrestling. Be sure to use the code SUTV10 at armwrestling.shop at Anaconda Armwrestling. By using that code, you will support SCTV from in a lot of ways. So be sure to use that code. All right, got us shifting around here. Yeah, that seems like a much more better grip from. They just needed to keep Kamil Jablonski away from pushing in that shoulder too much. Oh, the elbow foul there. That looked in. What B square means? Dude, he was already in the press again. Yeah, but when you are pushing your wrist in that direction, it gives you an extra momentum if you are one who is attacking straight down. If a match had one word on it, this would be anxious. The tension and anxiety filled this match is. It is crazy. 25 people watching and 126 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to spam that like button, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, share this live stream around. because I am a small fish in a big pond, in a big lake when it comes to Aussie arm wrestler Ryan Bowen, Pradeep, and so much and so forth. So all of you guys that are deciding to still stick around with me, thank you for the bottom of my heart. The support that you are giving is always highly appreciated. Thank you very much. Tobias needs to make a fuss about that shoulder to confuse the refs. Yeah, that is a strategy that you need to do, especially when you are meeting somebody that are so keen on getting that shoulder behind. So if Tobias can just separate Kamil Jablonski needs to be careful now in this particular one. Because if Kamil Jablonski does remotely something wrong here, he is fucked. Because he is older. And that was a quick press. Kamil Jablonski is your winner. Kamil Jablonski is your winner at East versus West 12 and has defeated one of the top 5 arm wrestlers in the world. And now Kamil Jablonski has skyrocketed in the rankings of Sky or in Export News, if I am not mistaken. Ryan is okay, but I really try to support you and Aussie most. Thank you very much. Luca Pagliasi, the support that you are giving, always highly appreciated. I know it is a bit of a tough market when it comes to those giants of live commentary. But maybe it's because they have close associations with the Larratt. I really don't know. But I am very grateful and gracious of all of the support that I'm getting from all of you guys. Because you guys are the ones who is making this thrive as much as it's doing. But this is the first match that I have gotten wrong. Out of 6 matches, this is one that was gotten all wrong. But yet again, Camille, the presses was able to get away. The press motions were able to get away. Kamil Jablonski, your winner at East versus West 12. And he is continuing to slaying down the names. And he is giving Tobias Sporong the respect he deserves. But in this instance, I think what Tobias was not vocal enough is with the allowance of Kamil Jablonski, because when you are not vocal of what your opponent is doing, the referees are gonna be not so present when it comes to that. When you feel something that is basically being given away, you need to be vocal, and you also need to get yourself away from that situation. Because if you're not speaking up, you're basically are gonna get ran over. right now it is Schoolboy versus Arona. Schoolboy Alexander Beziasikov is now entering the stage of East versus West 12. East versus West 12. This event will end up being my worst prediction, I think. Yeah, but sometimes we can get wrong on some things, we can get right on some things. But at the end of the day, what you are doing with that is completely up to you. Because even Devon Larratt himself are getting wrong predictions. So that is basically happening to everybody, including Pradeep, including Aussie arm wrestler, including Ryan Bowen, when he made that prediction of Dennis Blenkov and Devon Larratt back in 2018, when he was absolutely murdered with that prediction that he was doing back at way back then.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you do not have to adjust your. This guy.
Leonidas Arona is now entering the stage of East versus West 12. Coming in from the strength sport that he so fondly loves, is now stepping in to, I do believe, his second professional match. I do believe he has one at King of the Table and another one in East versus West. Or maybe that German production he was also doing. I don't know. But I do believe it is something, at least in that particular direction. One thing is for sure, Travis will get Schoolboy's first name right. If Leonidas' sticky point works in this match, yeah, I can only see Alexander gassing out. I am sorry. Yeah, we just have to wait and see if that will be the case. But I think that if Alexander Beziasikov is not giving this away, then maybe we can see a whitewash or potential whitewash from Alexander Beziasikov. And that was a quick hit. That was a super quick hit by the Schoolboy sensation himself, Alexander Beziasikov. Crazy stuff here. Flash pins, the new meta. Definitely. I see Schoolboy wore his best Walmart clothes for the That will be a sight. That will definitely be a sight indeed. So when Devon Larratt versus Levan, you have to wait for a while, brother. We don't know exactly where it will be next week. Nice commentary, Fox 8 Ball. But now Leonidas Arona Leonidas seems to be loading way up high, and Schoolboy seemed to not be allowing that to happen. But now we just have to wait and see. Yeah, that was a pin. But it seems that was really interesting. If we are looking at that replay, but Leonidas Arcona was able to get something, but Schoolboy drove sideways enough for the angle to open up. But what Schoolboy failed to recognize is that his own wrist got compromised in the process. His own wrist at that point got compromised in the process. So that in on itself led to that the Schoolboy drove recklessly to the cider. So chat, if you want to be in sync with the Krieg, pause it for 17 seconds. Yeah, it is something that is completely beyond my control, so if you just feel like pausing from there, it's completely up to you. But it's very interesting that Alexander's wrist got compromised while doing just that. But man, what Leonidas Arcona are loading up in the setup. Loading up crazy high in the setup. And now the slip happened to the strap yet again. Alexander was able to catch the slipping, but doing so, he compromised himself a bit. So he was the one he needed to get the fuck out of Dodge. So right now, if Schoolboy needs to win, he needs to be more aggressive as it was in the previous round. Right now, he is tied to his opponent, and Leonidas Arcona are just going, loading so high in the grip as much as he can. Yeah, the frustration seems to be very evident on Schoolboy right there. But I do believe that Alexander have enough side pressure in order to separate the bicep angle on his opponent. If he can just do that, then Alexander has this one in the bag. But he just needs to not be so overly eager. Not so overly eager, so he is compromising himself in the process. At least that is something that I would have done if I were in his position. And that was oh man. Leonidas Arcona seems to have arrived. Yeah, it seems so that he is rushing to the pad. He needs to maintain his own pronation. And at least keeping himself in that winning side. Now Schoolboy is diving directly to the press. And is separating the angle on the Leonidas Arcona. But Leonidas Arcona's hand and wrist have been taken a bunch of levels at this point. It definitely seems like that he is has trained his hand and wrist, but is not used when somebody is driving down directly on your arm like that, especially with the open angle that Leonidas Arcona are bringing to this match. He has a strong enough hand and wrist, but the bicep angle is the one that is failing. And from the looks of it, Leonidas' hand and wrist seems to be a lot more stronger in the straps. So that is my guess what he is trying to search after. But it seems that Schoolboy's hand and wrist have been, I don't know if it is injured or something, but it is very surprising, to say the least, that the Leonidas Arcona are able to top roll the hand and wrist of Alexander Besyazikov in the fashion that he is doing. If I'm gonna be honest, it is super surprising. Very, very surprising, to say the least. And Hermes was doing full motion wrist curls with the Leonidas in straps. Crazy level to this sport. Yeah, the amount of level in the sport are fascinating, to say the least. Fascinating, to say the least. 13,258. We are 42 subscribers away. I do believe that we can reach at least 13,300. So we just need 42 subscribers more in order to reach the goal of 13,300 subscribers. I wanted to get us close to 14,000 as humanly possible, but this is a goal I will gladly take in this fashion. Alright, it seems that Alexander Besyazikov are aiming, pressing straight down like that. Ho ho ho! It did seem... Why does it say it's 1-1? Didn't Schoolboy... Didn't Schoolboy win that the previous round? Highest of levels tonight. Definitely, brother. Definitely, definitely. Really looking forward to that match. But hopefully the other matches are not gonna drag on as much as they are doing right now. Because we are 3 hours in and we are not even through the first half. And that slip was very, very get out of jail free card. And it's definitely evident at this point that Leonidas Arcona's pronation seems to be a lot more stronger than Alexander Besyazikov's is. And yeah, going for a press against a non-arm wrestler. I don't know with you guys, but Leonidas have been pulling not so long, but he has definitely gotten a few of those skills. But to see Besyazikov doing a press like Then I do believe that the Schoolboy needs to get back into serious training in that particular set of field. Because right now, his hand and wrist seems to be completely and utterly gone at this point. Which is super surprising, to say the least. I was not expecting to see Schoolboy like that. And Leonidas Arona has taken the hand and wrist, and he just needs to be patient in order to get this match. He needs to have enough side pressure in order to get this match. And Leonidas Arona got that pin. Leonidas Arona was able to get a actual pin on Schoolboy. I don't know with you guys, but that was super surprising, to say the least. But it seems that Schoolboy was letting that one go. Once, yeah, you can see that once the pressure was enough, then he was able to do this. Imagine if the Arm Wrestling TV casual subscribers see this. That I don't know. I don't know. I hope for Schoolboy's sake that he does not get heat from this match. But knowing how casual fans can get when they are a super fan of a certain character, that can be a lot. And now the shoulder is very evident where he needs to go. And Leonidas Arona is a feeling that he has this in the bag if he is just keeping himself as high up as he is doing. I don't know what is happening to Besyasikov, but that stance that he is having are very unusual, if I'm gonna be completely honest. That is not something that you usually see when you are thinking about Schoolboy. 126 likes. We are 5 likes away from 130 likes. So if you haven't already, be sure to get that like button up if you haven't already. Now Leonidas Arona had the hand dominance and we are slipping to the straps. We are getting to the straps. But I don't know with you guys, was that the second round given as a fouler for Alexander Besyasikov? But it did seem like that he was winning that one, so it's very and now they are actually egging on the audience to see if they can get more energy. You see, now they are very vocal about the shoulder line to see if he is getting exactly what he needs to do. And a direct press from Alexander Besyasikov. And he is pressing that one down all the way to the pin pad. All the way back to Russia. 28 concurrent viewers and 126 likes. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe, ring the bell for notification. We are trying to reach 150 likes before this live stream ends. And we are trying to get as close to 13,300 subscribers as humanly possible. We are just merely 42 subscribers away. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this live stream around so a lot more awesome individuals can join in and be a part of this amazing community. When I'm just a small fish in a big pond when it comes to the live commentating giants that are Pradeep from Armwrestling News, Ryan Blue Bowen, Aussie Arm Wrestler. So I am very, very thankful for the support that you are given to this channel alone. So thank you very much. Just kind of checking out, see no more changes there. Now both men seems to be very, very aggressive with the setup here. And that was a slip, and we are getting to the straps. A slip happened, and we are getting to the straps yet again. If I ever get 1K, I'll do lives. Yeah, that can be a good motivation for you. If you want to get there a bit faster, you can do the YouTube Shorts system. Because from what I've seen, you get a lot more, you get subscribers from that as well. Now it's the only winning lane that Alexander Bezyesikov is having is diving directly down to that pin pad with a broken wrist. He needs to go directly into the press in order, and that was a quick pin! That was a quick pin by Leonidas Arcona. Super, super impressive by Leonidas Arcona to be able to get that particular one. Oh, it seems like Alexander Bezyesikov might not take this one really well at all. At least the win went to the guy that deserved it. At least, yeah, I have to agree with you there, Andreas. It seemed that Leonidas Arcona wanted this match a whole lot more. Who won? Devon versus Levan. That match have not started yet. Because we are not even through the first half. So come back in a few hours, and then you can watch the rest from there. I don't know with you guys, but it's gonna be a long ass night. Leonidas Arcona, you certainly impressed me today. Damn, super, super impressive. Let's see. That's the second wrong I had so far. 6 right, 2 wrong thus far. So, is this where the tides are being turned? Or is this just the beginning? I really don't know. Leonidas Arcona, you surprised me right then and there. Leonidas versus RVJ. That will be interesting. A 10-minute break. Oh, shit. I was not expecting it for having a 10-minute break like this. But I might as well trying to keep you guys entertained here, so. Alright, 10-minute break. Just gonna get some extra snacks, so I might be back in just a few. Let's see.
They are rage, brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse.
Levan Saginashvili, Devon, Larratt.
Rip and tear. Are you ready for this? Until it is done, so am I. I see you, Eastern Europeans. I see all of you. Levan, you need to get bigger.
I see you all North Americans. Devon, you have to get smaller.
And also, since we are also in a commercial break, this could be shifting around. Gotta be seeing if I can get the same video here. Man, I'm slowly losing my voice. Might as well keep you guys extra entertained for all of you new guys that are here. All right. Gotta be shifting it around. Need to get a whole lot more snacks if I'm gonna be surviving this. This live stream is also provided by Anaconda Arm Wrestling.
Tired of to constantly lose your wrist in arm wrestling? Tired of being beaten in arm wrestling? Tired of your equipment breaking while you're exercising? Luckily for you, my sappy friend, I have the product just suited for you that will guarantee to take your arm wrestling to the next level. I'm doing a collab with the recently started Anaconda Arm Wrestling, whose main goal is to take arm wrestling equipment to the next level, so the products you're getting is in the highest quality as possible. The first product I will show you is the L handle. I tested it in different areas and the quality of the handle itself definitely took me by surprise. The sturdiness, smoothness, and firmness of the grip makes this an excellent handle to train with in the gym or at home. The second handle is the traditional wrist wrench, but it comes with something extra. Instead of having just one hole, it targets only the center of the hand. You have two extra holes that will shift the pressure from the center of the hand to either the bottom or the upper parts of the hand. So basically it's like two products in one, like a multi-spinner and a wrist wrench all at once. While playing around with the handle, I noticed right away that the different type of pressures this setup brought, because the lower attacks your bottom fingers like someone is doing a low hand top roll on you, while the higher setup attacks your upper fingers like when someone is doing a knuckle up high style of top roll, like Travis Pageant did a lot during his active days. But one of their signature handles that they are having, which in my opinion is revolutionary, is the handle that's literally called the hand. It's an eccentric tool for wrist cupping, pronation, rising fingers, and so much more. I tested it on the cable cross machine and it targets my hand in a way that I did not thought possible. Because when a pressure was being applied, it made me instantly feel how the pressure is on the table. This is the handle you need to get due to its multi-application to different exercises and how close to realistic the pressure is on your hand while using it. It's spectacular. I'm super happy to be on a collaboration with them and I look forward to more of their products in the near future. If you're interested in getting their products, use the code SATV10 for 10% off your total purchase. So have a nice day, stay safe, don't be a surpuppa, and keep being awesome. Take care.
Alright, hopefully you have been a bit entertained with some of the promos, sponsored videos, and by the way, while you're at it, there's the code right there, and the link to use that code is in the video description down below if you want to support SCTV a lot more further. And while using that, all of that discount will be get transferred directly to me, so I can use that money in order to expand further with the brand of SATV. So the support that you guys are giving me is absolutely always phenomenal. And it seems that they are taking a bit of a long break. So hopefully this live stream will not take too much of everybody's time. So let's see how many it is. We are 22 concurrent viewers and 126 likes. Blah, 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 blah. Slowly losing my voice even more. Now, let's see what I have been missing here in the chat over here. Alright. More for sure. Leonidas is passionate about arm wrestling. Leonidas is not surprising at all. I know German Poles train with. Leonidas decent. Can confirm. Krige is a Aussie Bond villain losing as a posing as a Swedish guitarist. Krige, when are you polling again? I don't know exactly, but if everything is going as our planning, I am hoping I can start polling again in the 1st of July, somewhere around that. And I am trying to get something in order. So, but if everything goes as planned, I might as well compete in my own hometown competition with a small adjustment from there. But we can't really talk a whole bunch of that, but it is in the making. Count on that. And it seems like that the break is doing or taking a whole bunch of time. Alright, but the Swedish word, if you are in a very interesting situation, and this word is the how the word is actually written. That is how you are literally writing the Swedish word end. And you can basically, if you really wanted to mess with people, you can just go up to them and say, hey, you are slut. And when they are feeling offended, you are just saying, no, I just said you are the end. You are the end. Huh. The Welsh Wolverine are saying 32. I'm saying 30. I do believe that you are 30, Concrete Elbow. If does it sound slut or slot? That is up to you, but it's pronounced slut. It is pronounced slut. Yeah, I might have been given that word before, but I have new viewers here, so I might as well relearn some Swedish word from there. But let me... All right, now... Have you heard about this one? That is how you are literally saying when somebody is a chef in Sweden. Kock. Eller kock. Oh, han är en bra kock. He's a great cock. That is something that you can say. Koch. Is that how you're saying it in German? Ah, you're stationed in Germany. Nice. Le Coq Sportive. Yep, that is one. Yeah. Exactly like that, Fox 8 Ball. Exactly like that. Well, look at that. He's a great cock. My girlfriend tells her friends she has a great cock at home in me. Oh, man. Man, if I am meeting Neil Pickup in person, I am gonna teach him that word. Because he would spam the living shit with that one. Now let's see. You cocks. Are you gonna be spamming with the cock comments now? Seems that you have having a greatest time with that one. Oh man, you are killing me. You are killing me. Cock shit is. Oh, it's Michael Todd now. Oh man, I have been looking forward to this match. Really been looking forward to this particular match. I am hoping that Michael Todd will be able to bring something. A lot of support from the monster Michael Todd. Michael Todd has now arrived to the World Arm Wrestling stage. He has been having a rough few years when it comes to some of the matches that he has been pulling. But now I am certainly hope to God that he is having a great match here at East versus West 12. Man, are you gonna spam that cocky comment in my entire chat? Man, oh man, oh man. It seems like I have opened Pandora's box when it comes to that. Watching you eating, I'm starting to feel hungry. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, what have I done? What have I done? Oh man, I need to keep myself focused there. Bicep is at 52, 44.4 centimeters on the forearm. Frank Lamparelli with a very impressive win over Matt Mask not too long ago.
Listen, Michael Todd is the most unhappy person I have ever seen this weekend. Every time you look at him snarling.
Man, the comments that Travis Bajent are tossing over at Michael Todd. The most unhappy person this weekend. Not from the clips I've seen. Oh man, that was a quick hit from Monster Michael Todd. Damn, oh damn, oh damn. I would like to see the replay of that because that aggressiveness that Michael Todd brought to that hit. Damn! That hit was crazy! Absolutely insane, that particular match. Now we will see gray hair versus gray beard. Michael or Frank the Gray? Who will hear this eye? Now we will see. Can Michael Todd do something here? Or will the top roll strength of Frank Lamparelli keep himself alive and alive? Oh, and that was a quick hit from Michael Todd. But the pronation lock of Frank Lamparelli is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, Michael Todd just needs to be patient. Then he has this match in the bag. Frank Lamparelli is attacking furiously to the side. And Michael Todd... No, it's a Frank Lamparelli who receives that foul. But it's super nice to see that Michael Todd is now back into the match. And he is now bringing his line, "You shall not pass through my offensive." definitely an aggressive, offensive Monster Michael Todd we are seeing here at East versus West 12. And that is another crazy hit from Monster Michael Todd. He has separated Frank Lamparelli from the shoulder line. Now Michael Todd and Frank Lamparelli needs to be patient here, because right now Frank Lamparelli, although he has hand control, he has put himself in a compromised position. Although you can say the same thing about Monster Michael Todd, but at the same time, Monster Michael Todd knows exactly what he needs to do. And that was given as an elbow foul to Monster Michael Todd. Although Michael Todd is in a compromised position, he always knows a way to entertain us all in its way. I don't know what I said in that last word there, but now let's see. Oh, that was a quick hit from Monster Michael Todd. That pin was definitely millimeters away. But now Frank Lamparelli just needs to be patient, needs to keep himself intact. And there it comes the hit. And it seems like Monster Michael Todd was just millimeters away from that particular pin. But from the looks of it, I don't know if Michael Todd was a bit off with getting that one up where it needed to be. Very smart adjusting from Frank Lamparelli. Absolutely smart adjustment from Frank Lamparelli. When it comes to Monster Michael Todd, you need to be patient. Need to have everything in your power in order to deal with the awkwardness that Monster Michael Todd is bringing to this match. Monster Michael Todd is someone that you cannot rush to defeat. Because if you are rushing, Michael Todd is engaging. And that is exactly what Lamparelli is doing. He feels that if he is rushing, he is losing a lot more momentum in this. But as of right now, a lot of that pressure have been put on Frank Lamparelli's pronator and the bicep angle. So that gives Michael Todd another angle to attack. If he is just doing that, then we see something maybe surprising. And another quick hit to the side, and the slip happened, and we are going directly to the straps. Now we might see a press style of movement here. Because from the looks of it, during the first round, the hand and wrist of Michael Todd got completely compromised. So we might see a press style of movement from Michael Todd next. Because when your hand gets completely compromised, as Michael Todd's hand and wrist got at that point, he might have still the sideways hit, but since his hand and wrist are gone, that might be not so successful as of now. But I think now we might see a press movement from Monster Michael Todd. And from the looks of it, he's climbing up, trying to get himself as high as humanly possible. And that press is coming. That press of Monster Michael Todd is coming. Can he be quick enough to get himself done? And he is shifting. He's shifting to a top roll side of motion. And almost took the hand and wrist of Frank Lamparelli. Frank Lamparelli is keeping himself calm, calm and collected. And the foul of Michael Todd was given. And don't know if it is due to the extra bone on Michael Todd's elbow that is giving him a lot of trouble.
We can only hope that the poker face of Frank Lamparelli
That is at least from the perspective of myself.
once again, Michael Todd shouldn't allow that really the mental
Yeah, going for the press again. Do I agree with you there? But he almost took the hand and wrist off Lamparelli there. And that was a quick pin for Monster Michael Todd. He almost got it, but he got caught in a stalemate and was forced to back out from the press, and he needs to get himself comfortable. He needs to get himself comfortable, and it seems that Frank Lamparelli is keeping himself calm, cool, collected. He needs to be patient when it comes to Monster Michael Todd and that awkward style that Michael Todd is bringing. The bone lock of Monster Michael Todd there is ferocious. How is the Monster Michael Todd not breaking his arm at that point? Absolutely insane. Now Frank Lamparelli's hand and wrist are slowly getting compromised. Now he's keeping himself steady, pressing harder to the side to maintain his own pronation. Now we are seeing, we might see a comeback from Monster Michael Todd. Can he keep himself on the center table lane? Can he get his shoulder? It seems that Frank Lamparelli might be losing that one, so. Or getting the foul at least. What Monster Michael Todd felt there, if he is just patient enough, he can get his shoulder behind.
Frank Lamparelli, we have to see his non-verbal communication. Is he starting to wear? Is Michael Todd's
It seems that Lamparelli's energy is slowly fading away. It's slowly fading away a whole lot more.
only hope Michael Todd has is to make this
But as the saying goes, if you are dragged into deep water, the monster will swallow you whole. And that is what the Monster Michael Todd is feeling now. He is feeling that he has this in the bag if Michael Todd is just patient enough and times his hits. If he just does that, he has a lane, but he needs to be careful in order to not foul himself out, because he was dangerously close at the back of the pad to get fouled out, and that is something that Michael Todd nor Frank Lamparelli can afford, especially when they are in a stalemate that they are at this point. Thank you for the compliment there, Lagia. Or did you refer it to Andreas' comments? I really don't know. Now Monster Michael Todd is aiming to get that press again. Can he do it? Can he be quick enough to press Frank Lamparelli down, all the way down to the pin pad? Can he do it? And he just did it! Michael Todd just pressed Frank Lamparelli with a quick flash pin all the way down to the pin pad. He has taken enough energy from Frank Lamparelli. And that tendon lock, oh my god. How is Monster Michael Todd being able to do what he has done? All of that effort. And you can see the reaction from the crowd at the back. The Monster Michael Todd is back. The monster has officially returned. With those type of crazy matches that Monster Michael Todd is known for. He is back, ladies and gentlemen. The monster has returned. Oh my god. absolutely crazy what monster Michael Todd is able to bring back to the arm wrestling table.
all the matches with his back pressure, but he's winning with his shoulder roll. And one is not draining the other, so you always have to be afraid that Mike is coming in fresh.
Let's see, 21 concurrent viewers and 127 likes. Now 128. We are 2 likes away. We are 2 likes away to reaching 130 likes. Definitely something absolutely insane here. Man, oh man, a lot of results videos out quick. Seems like just that. Damn.
Let's go, Michael Todd. Listen, the United States of America is calling. My phone is blowing up. Let's go, Michael Todd.
Now let's see. That was a quick slip, and it was happened directly to the straps. It is happened directly to the strap. Concrete elbow. I do appreciate the support that you are giving. You are very quick with getting out your videos as soon as possible, but you are still here and giving me support. Big hearts to you, brother. Big hearts and support. Really, really appreciated.
Had a tattoo on his forehead. I'm done. Right? This Frank Lamparelli just got pressed.
But now Frank Lamparelli, his bicep angle might be exhausted at this point. And Michael Todd thrives when the grinding death wars are at the launch. Because if a monster Michael Todd just gets his head into the match, we are seeing something truly spectacular. That was a quick hit from monster Michael Todd, mistimed that press it, and now he is back in the grinding death wars that he is known for. Frank Lamparelli needs to be careful now, not to mistime the hit. He just needs to keep himself alive and alive. And it seems that he is...
Careful. He needs to see this. He needs to see this. But if he dropped 2 times, do you have 2 pounds?
It does seem like he is
And then still Frank, still so patient.
a bit frustrated with how they are pointing out with Michael Todd's elbow. Michael Todd is trying to explain to what he is... please don't get a meltdown. He needs to save that energy. Now, monster Michael Todd seems to be aiming once again for that press. If he just stays calm and do what he needs to do, and he's now shifting yet again in order to get himself where he needs to be. Now Frank Lamparelli is keeping his height, now the center lane, and he severely mistimed that. Michael Todd severely mistimed that, and he just needs to be patient and not letting Frank Lamparelli get over to his pronation. If Michael Todd can keep his pronation intact, he has a lane to this. But now Frank Lamparelli is climbing all over the head. Now he is pressing to the side. Can he press down the arm itself? What Frank needs to do, he needs to commit with that press and press Michael Todd down to the pin pad, which he is doing right now. Can he climb? He's climbing over. Climbing all over the head. Trying now to get himself in a press position, but it seems that Frank Lamparelli is trying to press it down. Definitely some awkward positions at this.
He would say that Frank pushed him off, but I don't think Frank pushed him off.
Take a look at this
Yeah,
auditorium.
we need
Wow, absolutely crazy. Thriller, thriller, it's a thriller. Thriller. Was definitely a battle for height. But Michael Todd just needs to keep himself calm. That's a very good. Just try to breathe. Try to breathe. Yeah, I really hope that Michael Todd can bring himself back. But at this point, Frank Lamparelli's hand and wrist was getting compromised at that point. But regardless of results, I am always a fan of Monster Michael Todd. Just because of the sheer entertaining character, the iron will that he is bringing, the lion's heart, that in on itself are always super inspiring to see. Look at the crowd that is here. Oh my god. I never seen such a big crowd at East versus West. And this is something that I have to give Ignitarsi credit for. Is because that while opening the auditorium for other fans, it gives the opportunity to fill out the auditoriums. And if you are doing that, you are basically doing a very, very impressive state of atmosphere when it comes to the East versus West experience. Ah, it seems that the match was cancelled out. Yeah, it seems that we are back at the round number 3. Man, oh man, oh man. Now Michael Todd just need to breathe. Just need to breathe. He needs to control all of that emotion, making sure he is stabilizing it, and using it in a controlled manner. Man, the support from the crowd here is super cool to see. Can Michael Todd do it? Can he go? And Michael Todd is dedicating himself to that press. Michael Todd has brought himself back and is now pressing down Frank Lamparelli all the way down to the pin pad. 2-1, Monster Michael Todd. He just needs one more pin. Oh my god. He just needs one more pin. And that was a quick hit from Michael Todd with that press movement that he brought against Frank Lamparelli. Now Monster Michael Todd needs to do that one more time. He just needs to win one more time. If he is able to do just that, I see a way for him to be winning this. All he needs to do is just breathe, collect himself, keeping his emotional state in check like this, and not letting the other overflow the other. He has it in the bag. Frank's arm might be too pumped and gassed. Yeah, I do believe that that might be the case now, because these types of environments are Frank Lamparelli not used to be dealing with. Because he has lost in similar situations before. When he faced Dmitry Trubin back in the day, they were basically stuck in the same position, but Monster Michael Todd was a bit more explosive, and Dmitry Trubin had a bit more static power. And once enough burn was pushed on Frank Lamparelli's arm, the arm went down. But in this instance, Monster Michael Todd has found a lane. He just need to breathe and just need to relax. If he is doing just that, he is fine. Just now he just needs to breathe. You can see at in the background there how nervous Rebecca Todd is for her husband. That really must be an anxious situation to be in. But now Monster Michael Todd feeling that he has something that he can do. Can he do it? Can he do? And he is going down for the press. Shifting right back to the open style top roll. Can Michael Todd keep himself alive and alive? Oh, in this match. He just needs to be patient. Needs to take everything step by step. And then he has it in the bag. Frank Lamparelli's arm and hand and wrist are being tired at this point. All that Frank Lamparelli can do is just climb and wait. Climb and wait. Because that is exactly what Frank Lamparelli needs to do. And the awkward positions Michael Todd is putting himself in. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If I was Frank Lamparelli's corner, I would say get that strap off, take a breather, because that's what Michael wants. He just drained you.
But that is exactly what Michael Todd is looking for. Put as much burn on that hand and wrist and arm as humanly possible, because when you are tied up like that, the flow of blood is severely restricted. And that is maybe the game plan that Monster Michael Todd is looking for. Can he just do that? Can he do it? Can Monster Michael Todd do it what he wanted to do for the year? And he just needs to maintain it. And Monster Michael Todd is your winner. Monster Michael Todd, with that hard journey that he has been put through, all of that surgery, all of that mental fortune or misfortune that he has had to deal with for all these years, Monster Michael Todd is your winner at East versus West 12. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Absolutely. Ah, I see. What, that was for his mother? Oh man. Oh man. That was absolutely phenomenal stuff from Monster Michael Todd. For him to do this, absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East vs West 12. All of those trials that Monster Michael Todd endured through, all of it culminated in this moment of time. Congratulations, Monster Michael Todd, on your amazing performance here at East vs West 12. My, oh my, oh my. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Man, now I am getting mushy. Damn. Mm-hmm. My, oh my, oh my. Oh, I'm getting me a bit mushy. Man, oh man. Absolutely crazy match. Monster Michael Todd. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. I am so happy for Monster Michael Todd that he was able to win. And a standing. Svetlana Pushkar is giving a standing ovation for Monster Michael Todd. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here. Oh my god. Best matches so far. Oh yes, indeed. Might be the match of the night just because the weight behind that win. Nothing beats honoring your dead mother. Yeah. Agreed right there. Oh, Nurdaulet Aydarkhan is now the next match. Just gonna be shifting. Woo! Nurdalet Aydarkhan is the next arm wrestler in this card. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at the East versus West. Well, I hope that Levan Saginashvili and Devon Larratt might be in the same caliber. But yeah, we just have to wait and see. Now Davit Samushia, the legendary or most successful super match polar of East versus West history. Davit Samushia has now entered the stage of East versus West 12. One of the most successful super match polars of all time. Right here, ladies and gentlemen. If you have not seen the Davit Samushia poll, where have you been your entire life? Because the energy that Davit Samushia is bringing to the arm wrestling table is calm, cool, collected, and ferocious. But will that be enough to deal with the awkward explosiveness that Nurdalet Aydarkhan is bringing? The crowd is going a bit crazy here now. Can Nurdalet Aydarkhan deal with the ferociousness that Samushia is bringing, or will Samushia shut down everything that he needs? And it seems that yeah, I have to agree with you there, Mr. Neil Pickup. Can Davit Samushia do something here? It seems that he is definitely not happy with the setup that he is being given. Davit Samushia knows exactly what he needs to do, what he needs to bring in order to keep himself alive and alive in this particular match. Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Like, yeah, David seems a bit nervous. Nurdaulat tried to do the back pressure hit, but David Samushia was able to catch him in the brink of defeat right then and there. Absolutely great. You seem to be having a great time here, Lagio. You seem to be having a great time here. I don't know what this... And Aydarkhan busted a handback on him. Absolutely crazy. And the lucky man just became a member. Thank you, lucky man. I felt really lucky that you were able to become a arm wrestling supporter. Thank you very much for your support. Your support are always highly appreciated. I don't know if I can watch this without passing out. Lot of Georgian support right here, ladies and gentlemen. Something that is really cool to see. That is really cool to see that so much support has gathered here at East versus West 12. And come on, just go back to the table and grip up. That's all you need to do now. Oh man. It seems that pin was... maybe? Was it given? What happened now? What did... Are we still at round number 1? What takes so long but never goes through the door? This match. Right here. Ah, the pin was given to Nurdalet. Maybe the style that Nurdalet Aydarkhan is bringing. Yep. It definitely seems like he needs the strap now in order to deal with the explosiveness that Nurdalet Aydarkhan is bringing to this particular match. Crazy, crazy stuff. Samushia was untop-rollable. Yep. And this just settled this to this very fact. Now let's see. 25 concurrent viewers and 128 likes. 2 likes away from... Wait, I am doing something for you. Ah, you're doing something for me. Is it something interesting, I might assume? But... Davit Samushia did not seem so happy at all with that. He did not seem so happy at all with that. With that comment, are you referring to a video or... Oh! Hold that thought. Nurdalet Aydarkhan are attacking furiously to the side and while dragging back at the same time. But now Davit Samushia needs to keep himself calm and collected. And not to lose his angle too much. And now Davit Samushia has found the lane. Can he keep himself calm, cool, and collected as he is known to be having? He just needs to keep himself alive and alive in that one spot. Can he just keep himself there and in order to burn as much energy as humanly possible? Now the angle is slowly opening up on Nurdalet Aydarkhan. He's now panicking to keep his angle where it needs to be. Davit Samushia is keeping himself calm, cool, and collected. And he is attacking on the angle, and he just did it! Davit Samushia, while being the 3 C's of his personality, calm, cool, and collected. He managed to keep himself alive and alive. But this really is something that he needs to take into consideration. Because what is happening as we speak, this is an indicator that he needs to be alive and alive in this match, especially in the straps. If he can just do that, then we are seeing something spectacular in this. All right. Well, this is almost a short prediction about this match. But if outside the straps, Nurdalet Aydarkhan has it. Inside the straps, Davit Samushia has it. So David Samushia just needs to get himself into the straps, and he is not liking what he is feeling right now. I don't know, but it seems like that in what I am thinking right now. Man, Nurdalet Darkhan is just gonna be attacking ferociously on that back pressure hit. Yep, that is exactly what's happened. And we are going to the straps. And there is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. David Samushia needs to get inside the straps and needs to keep himself in there in order to put as much pressure on the pronator and on the arm on Aidar Khan. If he can just do that, it is possible. It is absolutely possible if he is able to do just that. Man, oh man, oh man. Crazy amount of live viewers these are having. Man. Seems that also Arm Wrestler is maybe the leading person in this who is doing a live commentary. Let's see, how many is Ryan Bowen is having? Forget it. Ryan Bowen has like 2.4 thousand people watching. But I am grateful for each and every one of you that are still in this chat. Man, streaming for almost 6 hours at this point. It will be interesting. Can David Samushia keep himself alive and alive? Oh, and that was a strong hit from Nurdalet Aidarkhan. But it wasn't given as an elbow foul. It was given as an elbow foul for Nurdalet Aidarkhan. But if I'm gonna be fair, it seemed that David Samushia was getting away with that foul at the front of the pad. And as you pointed out there, David Filestra, Samushia looks tired and nervous. It's I would say he is more nervous and anxious. If he can just do just that, keeping himself the 3 C's, calm, cool, and collected, he can just keep himself alive and alive in this. Man, oh man, oh man. It's gonna be a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, this is gonna be a long night. Crazy, crazy stuff here at East versus West. Oh my god. 13,259 subscribers. We are 41 subscribers away. We are 41 subscribers away to reach 13,300 subscribers. If we can just share this live stream around to enough people so they can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community, it's getting more appreciated. Man, how is the Aussie arm wrestler keeping up with this energy? Oh my god. But I think this... come on, just Paul, so we can get to the main event matches. And Davit Samushia has now caught the hit yet again of Nurdalet Aidarkhan. He just needs to be patient. He just needs to be patient and not allowing himself to get opened up in the process. Aidarkhan is doing everything in his power to keep his pro nation alive and alive in this match. But now we just witnessed a can opener. We just witnessed a can opener here at East versus West 12. Deep inside the hook and now outside the top row line. Aidarkhan is just needs to keep himself calm, cool, and collected in order to keep himself alive and alive in this. But with the ferocious attacks that Aidarkhan has now down on his arm, he has exposed his bicep now for the side pressure of Davit Samushia. Really impressive stuff here at East versus West. Really, really amazing matches. It's a thriller. Wow. Ha 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 ha. When Devon versus Levan is starting, you are here way too early, brother. But before you leaving, can you please leave a like on this live stream? Because all of us YouTube creators are keeping ourselves alive and alive in this live commentating side of things in order to keep ourselves afloat. Yeah, the Vries is not coming back after that round. So I have to definitely agree with you there, brothers. Man, oh man. I have a feeling that the wrist of Davit Samushia is not coming back. Not after that one. In this instance, Davit Samushia needs to get himself into the straps. Because otherwise, he is just gonna get ran over at the end of the day. He is gonna get himself ran over. Yeah. All right. Really, really close there with that pin. Absolutely insane what he was able to do right there. Both are unicorns. Oh man, oh man. Man, I almost needed to drink myself a cup of coffee if I'm gonna be staying awake for the remaining ones. Man, oh man. Doing this, it's really interesting. I have almost a live stream for over 5-6 hours now. Man. And also Arm Wrestler have been doing 24-25 hours. How he is able to do that without looking tired is mind-boggling, to say the least. Seems to be another. Seems it's gonna be a battle on the replay. I don't know. But it seems now that they are searching for everything that they can lay their hands on. And yeah, it seems like we are about to go longer and longer in the Dragon Time. Oh my god. Alright, now we are round number 4. Keep this up, strap, thank god. Now it seems like both men are just saying that, come on, just put on the straps and just get it over with. Man, oh man, oh man. This is a time consuming with this long protests, this long riffing out and all of that. Please have a somewhat intact wrist. Yeah, I am hoping for Samushia's sake that it is, because having Aidarkwan jumping all over your hand and wrist is millimeters away. Aidarkwan was just millimeters away from that. That was an elbow foul for Nurdalet Aidarkwan. And another get out of jail free card for Davit Samushia to keep himself alive and alive to fight another day. But come on, speed this one through. Oh, it's dragging on. Concrete elbow. Hit the like button, guys. Come on. Hit that like button. I mean, I just have lost the track. Let's see. How many? 130. We have reached 131 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for your continuous support, Concrete Elbow. It's always highly appreciated. Or should I say, Concrete Elbow. Oh man, I just want this match to just get it over with now. 132! Yay! Nice! And that was a quick backwards hit from Nurdalet Aidarkhan. And it seems he receives on the second elbow foul. Nurdalet Aidarkhan needs to be more careful now at this point. Because if he is pulling that aggressively to the back, we just need one more win, boys. Let's go! We just need that one more win, boys. All right, let's see. Damn, that was a huge elbow foul. This is good. Nadal can get the pin without a big elbow. Yeah, it does indicate that he is getting more and more nervous, since he needs to get a bit more aggressive in order to get that specific pin. Yep, it seems that you are the lone wolf in this, Alexander Nanov. Yeah, losing a point on big elbow fouls is not good. Definitely not at all. But as a concrete elbow, you say, come on guys, hit that like button now so that this Sweden arm wrestling guy can have a lot more likes and subscribers that he can use for the further growth of his YouTube channel. Man, oh man, oh man. Really fascinating stuff. That I do believe that this one has to be the longest indeed. Now we just waiting for the match to finish. And in this instance, I have I just want the match to just roll on now, because we are literally going into the 6-hour mark. And this is something that I have been saying for years at this point. If you have a decent amount of super matches, people are still gonna watch it. If you have too many of them, it gets dragged out, especially when there are important title matches on the line. In this instance, you just need to keep it up, wrap it up, because the unnecessary time that this is taking takes too long. I'm sorry, I have to be the one to say it, but with this many matches, especially if you are on my side of the world, I don't know how it is in the US that you can just go out on the grill and all of that. But here in Sweden, it's literally like almost midnight. It's almost like midnight at this point. So in this instance, I do get that Ingin is passionate with having to showcase as much arm wrestling as possible. But in this instance, you need to shorten it down so the flow of time does not get dragged on into this. Because the risk is now is that it drags on unnecessarily, in my honest opinion. I am apologizing if this turned into a huge rant, but I just needed to get it off of my chest at this point. Oh man, how people are having as much energy is beyond me. Absolutely interesting stuff. Yeah, keep on the pace, keep on the pace. But right now, it just drags on, if I'm gonna be honest. All right. Now back to the straps again. Thank you for that. And a big drive yet again for millimeters away from Nurdalet Aydarkhan to get that pin. Aydarkhan just needs to be patient, otherwise he's just gonna keeping fouling out, because now he's climbing dragging back furiously in order to get himself back into the match. But now David Samushia is now keeping himself alive and alive. Oh, in this, Aidar Khan is seen to be getting away with a lot of fouls. Now that side pressure hit of David Samushia has now kept him, is keeping him alive and alive. Oh, is now attacking furiously now at the side and is pressing it down. David Samushia. Wow, 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 and wow. How he was able to do just that. They are definitely living up to the, if you wait for it long enough, something amazing is gonna happen. Absolutely phenomenal arm wrestling from both men here. David Samushia waited and waited for the right opportunity in order to put himself in a winning streak once more. He just needs to win one more in order to keep himself alive and alive in this match. Right. Plus on. All right, now let's see. Man, I just rewatched it real quick, and Nordalet 10,000 prevents elbow foul, and the down ref missed it. Yeah, it seems like those have been missed a lot, especially when it comes to this specific match in on itself. Man, oh man, oh man. Come on. Hopefully David Samushia is winning this so we can speed along this. All of these long pauses that everybody is doing is very dragging. It definitely drags on the time, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's almost midnight here in Sweden, and we are not even past the second half. After this match, there are like 4 other matches, and it was given as an elbow fall for David Samushia, while David Samushia was trying to slip for the straps. That won't happen. Just that. Oh my god. This is gonna be fun to work on Monday. Man, just tossing around these sleeping hours like this. All right. Can Davit Samushia slip to the straps, or will Nurdalet Aidarkhan clamp down and not letting him slip to the straps? Yep. That seems to be given as a pin for Nurdalet Aidarkhan, because he was able to clamp down on the thumb on Davit Samushia. Yeah, it did seem like a center pin. Dude, that is center. Seems that that is will be given as a protest now. Shouldn't that be given as a strap? That should be given as a strap, right? Right? Ah, that was given as a pin. Man, how unlucky for Davit Samushia. But hopefully they will do not the same mistake again. Now it seems like Davit Samushia are trying to get the slip yet again. Or maybe he's gonna attack. And the elbow fall was given again. We should be in the straps, right? Man. We should be in the straps right now. Man. Yep, we should have been there already. But yeah, it is what it is. That was given as a second foul. Now we are going to the silver bullet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going directly to the silver bullet. Yeah, at this point, I'm trying to stay away. Yeah, I get the feeling, brother. I get the feeling. How they are keeping themselves awake. Because like over there, it is literally like midnight. I don't know. But I have a feeling that it is somewhere in that timeline. I really don't know. But it seems that we are going to the silver bullet of East versus West 12 championship belt. Man, if I knew that this was gonna be dragging on this long, I would have bought some energy drinks. Watched a 5 hours stream before this. Man. Man, if I knew this, I would probably have started East versus... No. The blacklist on the big TV here. Can Davit Samushia do something here? Can And a slip happened, and straps yet again, finally. 3 a.m. in India. Wow! We need Mathmascus and Bortolatos energy drinks. Absolutely, absolutely phenomenal stuff here, ladies and gentlemen. Or to you 30 people that are still watching my live stream. Thank you for your continuous support. And it seems that a lot of people are complaining about the streaming quality. Man, a lot of interesting stuff happening. Come on now. Just get the match on already. Now, can David Samushia keep himself alive and alive? Or will the explosiveness of Aidar Khan? Now Aidar Khan has gone to the offensive, and David Samushia has just caught that one with millimeters away. Samushia is trying to keep himself alive and alive with all of those aggressive hits that Aidar Khan is bringing to this arm wrestling match. Samushia just needs to be patient, and now this side pressure is coming in. Now they are given the elbow foul for Aidar Khan. Aidar Khan intentionally fouled at this super match, which means one thing, that he is gassing out at this point. He is really gassing out at this point in time. As I am watching this, Grip, I don't know with you guys, but Grip and Rip Arm Wrestling decided to write a post here, and it has something to do with all of the internet trafficking. As this sport gets more popular and there's more people tuning in to watch this event, East versus West as an organization has to be prepared for all the internet traffic flooding the servers to watch arm wrestling. Terrible experience for the new fans of the sport. I don't know what you guys, but it seems that... now! Aidar Khan is now on the offensive, and Samushia is keeping himself alive. And people are pointing out with the elbows. And people are pointing out on the elbows on Aidar Khan. It goes all over the place. David Samushia is keeping Aidar Khan at the center of the table. Aidar Khan is now climbing up. Is he trying to get towards with the press? Now Samushia is on the offensive. He is now pushing on the arm of Aidar Khan. Can he maintain that pressure? Can he keep himself alive and alive in this? Oh my god. Woo! Man. Aidar Khan. Oh. Samushia, you are amazing. Woo! Damn, oh damn. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, David Samushia. A match to remember. Definitely, definitely. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely. Greatest performance in East versus West history. Absolutely. Oh, crazy. Ingen måste just his past watch. Wow. Absolutely crazy. What? David Samushia getting a standing ovation. But by all of the arm wrestling fans, athletes that are a part of this sport. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Hit the like button, as Concrete Elbow is saying. Thank you for your continued support, Concrete Elbow. Although it's like 3 a.m. At your part of the world. Nice, 8 victories. Absolutely phenomenal what David Samushia is able to bring to the arm wrestling world. Man, absolutely crazy. Impossible, my friend. Absolutely crazy.
I feel like because this is such a legendary card, you stepped to a level and you gave us an amazing match. Always a pleasure. David Samushia.
Man, oh man. Ah. Samushia, you're killing me. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Where? Yeah, I do believe that Engin is sitting somewhere in the crowd. Ugh. Another world title match. Is it Ermin Gasparini and Alishan Murato? Which one? Oh, Irakli Serkashvili is now a part now of this sport. Oh, no, what am I saying? Irakli Serkashvili is now coming in to face against, I do believe it's Sasho Andreev, if I am not mistaken with the tired self that I am right now. Irakli Serkashvili is feeling the intensity, the ferocity that he needs to bring against Pay-per-view has been freezing up for almost 5 hours for me. SCTV, no issues at all. Maybe they should be borrowing my internet. I don't know. Because the internet at my place is somewhat really, really good, so at least I had to say so myself. This is literally the 4th one that I have been drinking thus far. And after this, I probably are gonna be sick of Pepsi for a while. And Sashu Andreev is now arriving to the stage here, ladies and gentlemen. Or all of you brave souls that are still here. We are 37 subscribers away. We are 13,263 subscribers. We are literally 37 subscribers away to reach the goal post of reaching us to 13,300 subscribers. So if you haven't already, smack that subscribe button, smack that like button, and share this live stream around, so a lot more people can join in and be a part of this amazing, amazing community. And Bismillah, I do see your comment there. Because the Devon match have not even started yet. Alright, now we'll see. Can Irakli Saginashvili do something against? It seems that he is feeling that he has something in a bag. But will that bag be enough? That just remains to be seen. Nice, nice. I don't know about you guys, but I'm totally drained after that match. Yeah, definitely I had to agree with you there. Oh, that match before literally killed the last remaining energy that I had. But we are still like 4 matches left. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Can Irakli Saginashvili do something against Sashu Andreev? Or will it be as it has been before, when Sasha Andreev was beating Irakli Saginashvili? And Irakli Saginashvili with a really great top rolling hit against Sasha Andreev was just able to keep himself alive and alive in that match. He was able to separate Sasha Andreev enough for him to not access his and that was a really great hit from Irakli Saginashvili. He just attacked enough to not overpronate and just stayed in a controlled motion all the way down. That in on itself is super, super impressive. Just wait for the short king to turn this round. Hopefully. I am hoping that will be the case. It seems that it was given as a self-nominated strap. Thank you. Then we not need to waste too much time as the round previously did. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to say the least if Sasha Andreev is able to do something against Irakli Saginashvili, or will that long-ass lever of Irakli be too much for Sasha Andreev to handle? And same thing again. Irakli Saginashvili is on a killing streak. Damn. Irakli is flying all over that stage. Really comfortable pin by Irakli Saginashvili. Really comfortable. Made that one look easy. Really great on separating the hand and wrist from the shoulder line of Sasha Andreev. And if Irakli Saginashvili are just keeping up with that particular fashion, then it will be very interesting to say the least. And now we have approached midnight here in Sweden. For all of you guys that are still here, thank you very much. This amount of support that you guys are given is absolutely heartwarming, to say the least. I don't know how many people are still having the energy to do what we are doing here, so. But yeah. But imagine over at Turkey, or Turkey, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning there. Man, oh man, oh man. 5 p.m. here. So it's somewhere in the afternoon. Alright. Can Irakli Saginashvili? He's making it look easy. Irakli Saginashvili are just making it look easy. At this point, Sasha Andreev seems to not have much to give against Irakli Saginashvili. He is making Sasha Andreev look like an amateur. And that is by any means disrespectful towards Sasha Andreev. But how, in the fashion that Irakli Saginashvili is beating Sasha Andreev, that is super impressive. To go in a hard killing style like that. As Sasha's hand just got devoured, which is not an easy task to do, especially when you are as hand strong that Sasha Andreev is. But in this instance, he is going up against somebody that can basically take that one away. So yeah, it's really impressive, to say the least. Can at this point, it seems like it's gonna be one-sided if Sasha and Andreev are not able to do something. And Irakli is securing that win. Damn. Really impressive win by Irakli Saginashvili. Damn. This. Wow. That was. I was not expecting that. Not one bit. Man, oh man. This was not something I expected at all. Irakli Saginashvili is now the new king of East versus West 95? 105? If I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was 95. Yeah, the Georgians are ruling the event. Absolutely crazy, crazy stuff here at East versus West. But somebody was very, very happy, and that is Irakli Saginashvili. The form he was able to bring to this match, absolutely crazy. Yeah, it was a bit sad that Nugo was not able to win, but he has become a favorite arm wrestler of mine from Georgia with how charismatic he was. Nice. Thank you for the stream. Go Georgie, go Ernest, go Devon. Good night. Yeah, good night to you, Mad Santa. Glad that you can be as long as you did. Nugo lost, but he still won in a way. Funny how that works. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East versus West 12. And the Georgian crowd goes wild. I don't know. Does this stream lag for you guys as well? Because it seems to be the case for me here. But how they are keeping the energy as well as they are. Now it's just the big boys left now at this point. Yeah, I'm referring to the East versus West stream. Because now Georgi Svetkov versus Alex Kurdika. The remaining three. The remaining three. Christine Plowman. Is the championship over? Yeah, no. There are literally like 3 matches left. And I do believe that one of them will be a best of 5. Alishan Muratov versus Hermes Gasparini might be a championship match. I have no clue about that. And then we have Devon versus Levan, which is the match that what we all have been looking forward towards. Let's see how many people are still here. 20 people, concurrent viewers, 133 likes. So, if you haven't already... Man, I look like so tired at this point. But now, Alex Kurdeka is now entering this stage, feeling confident, feeling powerful, feeling like a grizzly bear looking for his prey. Man, oh man, this is gonna be something interesting to say the least. How they are doing all of this, keeping the energy up as well as they are. Everybody's doing. Thankfully it's best of 5, and come on, just blow on with the matches already. The lemon squeezy. Devon squeezy. In this, I was picking Georgi Svetkov to be winning in this particular match. But right now, I am just hoping it can get a bit over with at this point. Georgi Acid Svetkov. And it seem like we're going to the referee script. We are going to the referee script. And it's really late here. We'll take time, and time again. Now we're just waiting for the last. Destroy that like button. Come on, guys. Let's destroy that like button now. Because the continuing support that the Concrete Elbow is giving to this live stream deserves praise all on its own. I don't know if you're seeing the look on my face. I am watching the matches live, but it seems like I am looking in in the space between. But now, we will now see, can Georgi Svetkov beat Alex Kordeka? Or will history repeat itself once more? I have a hard feeling that Kordeka might be able to keep his hand for 3 rounds, as you said, Andrea Jakveladze. But we just have to wait to see. Yeah, we just have to wait and see. Oh, it's Todzilla in a polar neck. Will a bit too much movement. Both bowlers were basically moving at the ready go already. Yeah, but can it be as good as Yuri? And Alex Kordeka is now top rolling Georgi Svetkov. Georgi Svetkov got officially top rolled. That was surprising. Alex Kordeka is definitely living up to the impressive hype. Man, oh man, oh man. But how he was able to do that against Georgi Svetkov, Krigosaurus. At this point, I am feeling like a fossil already. Not trying to make excuses, but it's clear the leg is seriously bothering him. Bothering who? Is it Georgi Svetkov you're referring to? Yeah, it seems that he is going very slowly. Oh, that is really unlucky. That Georgi Svetkov has injured his leg. Man, I really don't know how much the data traffic is on the server of the core sports, or even if it is a core sports. It does seem that the traffic is a whole lot more than they were anticipating. So the quality in on itself are buffering a lot. And from what I did see from some of the polls or posts that I've been seeing from some YouTube creators is that the quality is bothering them a lot. As much as Jorgit's leg is bothering him. Basically in the same sentence, I really don't know at this point. But we'll see. Can. That is... Now that you said it, Andreas, it does look a bit off for Svetkov to have that... It's a bit odd for Georgi Svetkov to have that. Oh man, it really must be a frustrating situation to be in. But it seems that Georgi Svetkov wanted to be a part of this match anyway. And now... Yeah. Georgi Svetkov's wrist got compromised, but was still hanging on. Absolutely crazy stuff happening here. Crazy stuff here at East versus West. That is, although the hand, yep, the wrist has been yes, it's really strong wrists of Georgi Svetkov still, but as you can see, the hand itself got compromised, even though, or should you say wrists? Yeah, I do agree, Lagia, that both scenarios can play in this particular instance. I mean, if Georgi Svetskov's legs is bothering him, and 135 likes. Yes. We are at 135 likes. But yeah, let's see how much. And if you haven't already... No, don't stop with the likes. Are you like this? It's official, Krieg, you've become a vampire. Toast. But in this instance, it is very evident that Georgi Svetkov is in a big trouble here now, so... In here, I thought that Georgi Svetkov was gonna be in a much more healthier space. But at the end of the day, there are some things that are beyond your control, but you still wanted to do the things that you want to do. I agree. He definitely not get hooked outside of Sir. Yeah, agreed. And Alex Kurdeka, is your winner. Alex, how do you feel? Start talk of a philosophical implication of the start and the universe and how all atoms come together for his victory.
No doubt it. You want to send prayers and wishes. Great God that is, but listen, all you can do is Alex redemption is in the arm. No trouble with that tonight and an outstanding showing.
Interesting. Now practice Paul. Oh man, is he still getting that comment that he is the practice Paul world champion? I do believe that I have seen those comments going from time to time. Let's see, 65. We are 35 subscribers away. And I don't care if I'm gonna be looking like a fucking vampire. Looking for the subscribers. And looking for those likes. Thanks to Concrete Elbow. Amazing how a movie like Tusk. Almost like that. And now the audio was compromised. Interesting stuff here.
Every time you compete, it's a surprise. Can't wait to see more. Remember, if you get a chance to vote, vote for Decha.
He is definitely living with the crowd there. The people's favorite. Think I heard someone spike the punch ball Sasha drank from. That's the only explanation of for him losing ever. One for the philosophers, Lucha. One for the philosophers. Mein Freund.
You can hear from the applause in the crowd. One of the best armwrestlers we have in the game today,
Hermes Gasparini now enter this stage. Oh, we are 2 matches away. This match and the main event. Now this will be very interesting to see. Can Hermes Gasparini's left hand do anything against the ferocious power that is Alishan Muratov. Now what we will see. Can he do it? Alishan Muratov. Alishan Muratov, also known as the giant killer of the arm wrestling world. While weighing around 108, 109 kilograms, was eating like crazy, drinking like crazy in order to surpass the super heavyweight weight. Going up in the super heavyweight division and been spanking around the super heavyweights and winning the super heavyweight title of the world. That in on itself deserves a whole lot of praise. Absolutely phenomenal stuff here at East vs. West 12. This is such an interesting match, my man. Yep. But yeah, it does seem like that Alishan Muratov is the one carving in as much as he is doing. But in this instance, we just have to wait and see. All right. One will go on the inside, one will go for the outside. Who will be the quickest out of them? Real interesting. Really interesting set of circumstances. Yeah, it does seem that Alishan Muratov needs this strap on certain individuals because he is not strong enough to get into the necessary position he needs to be in. Absolutely interesting stuff here at East versus West.
Alizon and Artem. There is no doubt that what I saw was a drained urban South. More than that urban South can get this done.
Weight difference. Yep. Yeah, I do agree with the shoulder there, Kyriakopoulos. With how Muratov is placing his shoulder. And now Hermes Gasbrini is pointing out that Muratov cannot curl in like what he is doing. And massive drive from Alishan Muratov. Very crazy pin by Alexander Muratov. Completely curled Hermes Gasparini in, and then just drag the arm all the way back. Just try to adjust, but the sheer ferocity of Alexander Muratov was the thing that kept him alive and alive in this match. Alexander Muratov has found a lane that he needs to be having. And, oh man, this has to be the laggiest point now, because the quality has been shifting constantly from 1080 to 144, back to 360, and all of that. I know it is... I just have to miss a Spider-Man cartoon in the morning. Don't we all, brother? Don't we all? And that was hooking Hermes Gasparini out of straps. Absolutely crazy how he was able to do that outside of the straps as well. And he just made it look easy. Crazy, crazy stuff here. Let's see. We are 21 people watching. And 30... Oh, what am I saying? 136 likes. Can we reach this to over 140? I honestly believe we can. I honestly believe that we can. Wow. Bam. Can Hermes Gasparini find a lane necessary to be able to deal with the side supinated hit that Alexander Muratov is bringing to this particular match? Alexander is keeping himself alive and alive. Oh. Now Alexander Muratov knows that he can hook Hermes Gasparini outside of the straps. So I do believe that is the exact same scenario will happen soon enough. Now let's see. Was that given a full star? Ah, coincidental foul. That was given as a coincidental foul. Now I can just speed along so we can get to the main event that we all been waiting for. And I have officially streamed for 7 hours now. Damn! I needed it to be gain a medal for this. Nah, I'm just kidding. Will that be enough? And Hermes Gasparini was able to get a purchase on the hand and wrist of Alexander Muratov, but received an elbow foul in the process when he tried to neutralize the slip of Alexander Muratov. And that is a risk when you are trying to hold on to your opponent and he is deliberately going backwards in order to get away. And he searched for the straps. But now it is given as a foul. Fuck. Get into the straps. Yep, Alexan will tear Devon's bicep. Especially how aggressive that hit of Alexan Muratov is on the left arm. Because he will just go straight down. But the question will be if Alexan Muratov can deal with the Devil Larratt's King's move. That would be a question of the day that might not be answered. I don't know. It seems that Hermes Gasparini is the one complaining about the grip. Alright, can he do it? Can Hermes Gasparini get at least one pin over Alexander Muratov? Or will the amount of horsepower... Man! Alexander Muratov! Damn! Pound for pound. Absolutely phenomenal. If you excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom, but I will be right back in just a few.
Absolutely extraordinary left-handed arm wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about it. A star has already been born. This guy right here, I don't speak Kazakhstan, but to me, are you ready for this ride? Is your ticket paid for? There's what a grown-ass man. Really good moment. Good moment.
Seemed that Alexander Muratov was giving him some handles that Armesikas Berini can use for his upcoming super matches. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are just one the official match. Now it's just the main event match that all of us have been waiting for. Man, I have not to be more about the right to call out, but a lot of man, it's gonna be feeling. Hey, let's go. Finally is the one word I can say. Freaking finally.
Listen up. This one's for you. Worldsbestcoffee.com. Remember the website.
Oh, if you're if you're watching the live stream as of now, they are basically doing a coffee commercial as we speak. How ironic that a coffee I sell propane and propane accessories, I tell you what. Into Canada, USA state. Really don't know. Yeah, Canada is their own state. Absolutely. Interesting stuff here. All right, and now, ladies and gentlemen, now, Devon Larratt versus Devon Larratt. Devon Larratt versus Levan Saginashvili. Finally.
About 6 weeks ago, I had the abrupt realization that I was going to be here in Istanbul, East versus West.
Levan Saginashvili, Devon Larratt. All right, I do believe I have. Was the live shot? I think the
feel it coming, going through the motions, and then you really realize you are going to be across.
The only reason I want Levan to Sweden not to deal with the fan. I'm rooting for Levan, but I think Devon will win. A lot of people seem to have that same exact belief as you are having. But now we are in this shit right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I've loved the sport for 30 years. I have ran to practice barefoot. I have not missed a day. I have not taken a vacation from the sport.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, man, oh man, at one point I was thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna be here all night. But now we are finally here, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally here for the main event of arm wrestling.
Challenge. I'm so curious. A year and 10 months ago, we all remember. Levan tore my bicep.
Now it's gonna be.
I'm so eager. I'm so curious to find out where I'm at exactly. I'm confident. I'm confident.
Can Devon Larratt do it? Or will he get ran over once more when it comes to Levan Saginashvili? Can he do it?
Thank you for this opportunity. World title, East versus West belt, #1 ranking, super heavyweight division, legacy hammer. Thank you for the opportunity.
No. The emotions are running high. The adrenaline is running high. The tenacity, ferocity, and all of that has culminated to this very moment, and the crowd is already going wild. Levan Saginashvili versus Devon Larratt. This is the super match that we all have been waiting for. This is the rematch we have been waiting for. And now I'm hoping that the stream is not having difficulties with this one. Now, Levan Saginashvili, finally, the match is about to begin. Georgian Hulk. Levan Saginashvili is now entered this stage. Now we are in for the main event. Lots of ferocity, tenacity, and feelings that will be så little just oh man, to keep the energy now will be interesting, but it seems like Levan Saginashvili is keeping himself calm, cool, and collected. Maybe he is saving all of that energy to see if he has enough, if he has the tools, if he has exactly what he needs in order for this victory to come to fruition. Will that be enough? That just have to be wait and see. Currently presenting Yep. Devon Larratt, Neil Pickup just said, great at the arm wrestler. Yep, he did say that. And the crowd is going absolutely crazy. The funny thing scrolling through the fix thumbnails titled, the guy has a contract with Devon to put him everywhere. The Devon No Limits Larratt has now entered the stage with that particular green hoodie. Absolutely crazy. And people are bowing down to Devon Larratt to just to show how much that means to him. This is something to be looking forward to. Oh, my god. No. It seems that Levan Saginashvili is keeping himself calm, cool, and collected in order to be able to have something against the Devon Larratt. Does he believe that he can do it? That just remains to be seen. And as the Devon Larratt has said, he wanted Levan Saginashvili to be as healthy as humanly possible. And wanted him to become as healthy as possible. So no excuses were given. No stones were unturned. Can Devon Larratt do it? Can the Levan Saginashvili do it? And it seems like Levan Saginashvili does not seem too bothered with the shenanigans that Devon Larratt is doing. And from what I have seen is that Levan Saginashvili has been calm throughout the weekend. We just have to see what will be happening. The referee script is now being set. This slip will determine how the rest of the matches might go so. Given a foul to Devon Larratt, I think it was. Ooh. He is keeping himself calm, cool, and collected. Levan Saginashvili was laughing at the devil Larratt, just doing the oh, come on. But the thing there, ladies and gentlemen, Devon Larratt was the one that was sleeping. Because he felt something he did not really like. So he was forced to sleep out of that match. Man, I am really shaking right now because of how anticipated this match has been. Absolutely crazy. If you only knew how much I was shaking right now. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Levan Saginashvili is now in, and the crowd is going. And Devon Larratt has found the lane. He has now stopped. The Levan Saginashvili is just now waiting. Now we are seeing a battle here, ladies and gentlemen. And Levan Saginashvili seems completely unbothered at this point in time. The Devon Larratt is, and Levan Saginashvili are dropping down to a press. Levan Saginashvili is dropping down to a press. And he is now saying that fuck your hand and wrist, I will press down on your arm. Damn! Yeah. Levan Saginashvili said like, you can take my hand. Your arm will go down. That just indicates that he just needs it. Levan Saginashvili said right then and there, you can take my hand and I will press you down. That is the Devon Larratt literally pushed himself in the grips of a defeat there, trying to keep himself steady. But Levan Saginashvili seemed like he was aiming directly for that press. Good point from Levan Saginashvili right there. He waited for that right opportunity in order to put as much pressure on the arm of Devon Larratt right then and there. All of that pressure, all of that. Wow! Damn. Yeah, I am rooting for Devon, but I was picking Levan Saginashvili to be winning this. Oh my god, I'm so shaking right now. Absolutely crazy. But it seems that Levan Saginashvili seems to be a lot more composed. A lot more composed, lot more calm, and not his usual aggressive self that Levan Saginashvili is normally used for. But this, ladies and gentlemen, showed that Levan Saginashvili is alive and alive in this. And he is basically telling Devil Larratt, just by that alone, that fuck your hand and wrist, I will go through your arm instead. And that is given a bunch of bonus points for Levan Saginashvili. Really interesting stuff to see. Yep. Just excuse me for one moment. Oh. Had a all right. Now Levan Saginashvili is top rolling Devil Larratt yet again. And Devil Larratt once more is forced to slip out the hand yet again. Yet again, he was forced to slip against Levan Saginashvili. Once more. 2 likes away from... Oh, 1 like away from... ooh, that was a bit breezy. 1 like away from 140 likes. Come on, likes. You are rooting for likes. Yeah, at this point, fuck it. 140 likes! Yes! And he just roared directly into the face of the Devil Larratt right there. Wrist was solid all the way through. Oh my god. He just roared directly into the face of the Devil Larratt right there. Wow, wow, wow. And Devil Larratt did not seem to like that comment at all. And he was just roaring directly. He was roaring directly into the face of the Devil Larratt right then and there. Oh my god. Oh. Believe me when I said a few posts that become a... But yeah, that was solid all the way, as you wrote there, Andreas. Man, oh man, oh man. Devil Larratt was not so happy with that one. Levan Saginashvili came out with a statement. He is coming with a statement, and he is gonna be taking back what is rightfully his. Levan Saginashvili has now entered the stage and has roared directly into the face of Devil Larratt to show who is the real king of arm wrestling. That is Levan Saginashvili. Very smart of Levan Saginashvili to not do as much battle in the grip as he wants to. by not responding to the shenanigans of Devon Larratt. Then the strap is being applied once again. The strap is now being applied once again. Saginashvili's crowd is going wilder. You can just see the very passionate fans that are roaring at the background there. But now can Devon Larratt to do anything against Levan Saginashvili? And they show they are I see what Devon Larratt is trying to do. He's trying to push himself as far into Levan's hand as much as he can in order to keep himself alive and alive-o in this match. That indicates one of many things, or at least many things, that Devon Larratt is desperate. He is getting really desperate now. Can Levan Saginashvili do anything at this? But the shoulder lane of Devon Larratt is not so square at that point. And now they are giving him fouls. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I see what you are coming from there, Lagia. Let's get this match started. Oh, he's getting very, very frustrated at that point. Boom, shakalaka, laka, boom, boom. Yeah. Devon Larratt seems to be very, very frustrated at this point in time. And Levan Saginashvili pushed that one directly to the pin pad. Levan Saginashvili shows that he is a whole nother level on itself. The peak of arm wrestling strength. Absolutely, absolutely crazy. Bam! You can see how proud Gennady Kvikvinia is in the background there as well. There isn't a problem with Devon, but with the refs. Really, really strong Levan Saginashvili. He just needs to win one round. One round more. And you have your official East versus West super heavyweight champion in the world. In the name of Levan Saginashvili. But he just needs to do the exact same thing again. And he is... you can see the sweat is just... just running down, and the anxiety all over Devon Larratt's face. But now Levan Saginashvili is feeling that he has something in the bag. If he is just patient enough, and not screwing around a whole lot. That is an interesting comment by Devil Larratt, by Travis Pagent, that Devil Larratt looks like he is giving everything he's got, and Levan Saginashvili seems a bit unfazed at this point in time. He seems to be a bit unfazed at this point in time. Absolutely, absolutely crazy. Oh. 141 likes. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, if Jody Larratt has the feature right here, craziest arm wrestling show ever.
Oh, that was a get out of jail free card for the Devil Larratt. This slip was just inches away from the pin pad. Yeah, it seems that the raw power that Levan Saginashvili is bringing to this particular match is gassing Devil Larratt out. From this look, it seems like he is pretty much unfazed. Levan Saginashvili seems really unfazed at this point in time. So now we are just in for the last match now, or one of the few last matches. And can Devil Larratt do anything against Levan Saginashvili at this point in time? Can he do it? Can Devil Larratt find anything he can do? And Devon Larratt has lost this match 4-0. Devil Larratt has lost this match 4-0. And Levan Saginashvili is your new super heavyweight champion of the world. The crown has been regained. The crown has been reclaimed. And it's coming back to Georgia. Levan Saginashvili is showing once more that he is the king of arm wrestling, and is basically holding Devil Larratt right there and presses him right down. Just showed that he could do it, that he could put himself in a compromised position and then just press Devil Larratt down all the way down to the pin pad. And Devil Larratt is screaming with tenacity, ferocity in order to keep himself alive and alive. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Levan Saginashvili shows that he is the king of arm wrestling. The legacy hammer is staying right in Georgia. And Georgia shows once more that they are a arm wrestling nation to be feared. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. The Georgians deleted everyone one more time. Maybe you should play the Jack Black version of Hit Me Baby One More Time. But it should be like hit me 11 one more time. Bam. So basically Hermes is the only one who stands a chance because of his alien back pressure. Yeah, I do believe that is the case. That is needed. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And you can see Svetlana Pushkar on the stage right then and there. Let's go down to the stage. Definitely a interesting match to remember. But I can only imagine that the Devolarators are gonna have a fucking field day with this. Oh man. Yeah, I am really impressed by Levan Saginashvili, what he was able to do, so.
Incredible energy. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for loving the sport of arm wrestling. As a long-time competitor and lover of arm wrestling, so happy where we are. Levan, you're incredible, really. What can I say? It's going to be very difficult, Alex. I think you're the only one who's maybe got a chance. You know, I wanted to do this under better circumstances, but in 2018, when Andre Pushkar died, we commemorated his death with a black band we all wore at the event, and very touching that Stefan is never here today. I wanted to.
Yeah, they are giving a tribute.
He was a great champion, and I wish he could be here with us, but he is in spirit. You guys were in attendance. Thank you all so much, and Levan, I will never arm wrestle you again. All you heavyweights and light heavyweights, I'm coming for you. People who are here what the plan is next. Obviously, you were singularly focused on this match. The super heavyweight crown.
Something interesting here.
We've seen you drop weight. You've talked about your excitement, the potential to move down in weight and challenge.
Svetlana Pushkar in the background there, so. It seems that he is dropping down in a weight category. Like a 115, 105.
valedictorian. And for everybody at home watching around the world, please stand up and give a round of applause for Nolan and Devon Larratt of Canada.
And Devon Larratt seems to be getting a standing.
Now, you heard it from Devon a moment ago. He told everyone here the man he just arm wrestled truly is the pinnacle of arm wrestling.
Pinnacle of arm wrestling is mildly understated. Levan Saginashvili, the man and the Mount Everest of arm wrestling.
And you told everyone coming into this match tonight would be no different. You struggled through an early scare, a little bit of a problem in the first round, and it looked though your wrist may be compromised. It looked as though you may be in trouble. And yet, in the second round, the adjustments were
Levan is literally Broly. You can't beat him alone with the normal means. I don't know what he is saying, but it is, might be something interesting.
First of all, thanks to
What is they saying?
We heard a moment ago Devon say that he would like to drop the weight category now and has no interest in facing you again. We've seen Tobias. When you'll be 50 years old, no?
Yep.
He pointed to the outstanding field of super heavyweights right here in East versus West. Who would you like to face next from the men that you have seen within the roster?
Hmm.
We will negotiate with Engin about this. My personal choice, I can also be the winner of Överumans versus Dennis.
Did he say Hermes or Dennis?
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to all stand up and give a round of applause as we apply the belt around the waist of the new champion of the world, Saginashvili. Presenting the super heavyweight world championship belt and putting it around the waist. Some difficulty in doing so. It's a big weight.
Nice way to. Mhm.
in the sport that he dominated. Ladies and gentlemen, Levan Saginashvili.
Nice. If you are seeing the live stream as I'm seeing, that was a wholesome moment right there.
I have been in armwrestling for 25 years. I have never seen such a thing. Even after 8, 9 matches, I was like, what? That thing is good. I remember I would like to say about the Russians as well. Devon said that he did not hit the one first time, but this thing, the wrong one, he was close to the wrong one. The surprising thing was that he was the Levan at I don't know how that happened. The wrong one, the start, everything. I thought that Devon really gave credit to Levan. And Levan, we were right about you being the strongest arm wrestler ever to live, and you should continue that.
Crazy, crazy.
Many times,
Uh, uh, official stream record. Yeah.
so this is like
8 hours. I have been live streaming for over 8 hours now. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But it now will be seen. Hmm. I loved the Georgian crowd's pride. Yep. It is very wholesome, to say the least, to see the wholesomeness of the Georgian crowd.
I want to thank my country. I want to thank my family, my friends, my fans, my sponsors. Everybody was by my side. A special thanks to my wife Levan. She was by my side all this time.
Hmm.
Great, great thanks to Engin for organizing such a great event for arm wrestling and for all of us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, two champions from Georgia tonight. Irakli Saginashvili, Saginashvili. A proud arm wrestling tradition underlined by magnificent performances.
Wow. At this point, at this point, I have no idea what they are saying, so I'm just waiting for the. Now let's see what.
When Engin offered me a rematch with Sashman Rayat, I was extremely happy, and I promised him that Georgia will take all 3 belts to them. And we made the promise.
Georgia, Georgia, Georgia.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your champion, Samushia.
Thank you, Lucia Pagliassi, or the amount of support that all of you guys have been giving is phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. Oh, I am so fucking tired. Oh, you have no idea how tired I am. But yeah. Thank you all for the remaining 11 people here. So you stream, say my day for this. Yeah, glad I could provide something that you could enjoy here. Absolutely phenomenal. Good night. Have a nice day or night. Don't be a surpeppa. And keep being awesome. Take care.